Here's going out to you, Valen.
Okay, let's look at my content.
I have about 3 D&D servers that I'm in that I plan on scaling this to, so
Okay, I changed Agathar's token in bells. So whatever you get.
And what music am I allowed to play, Shad? Anything on YouTube music?
Anything on YouTube music.
Okay.
As long as it's not licensed. Yeesh.
How do I know if something's licensed?
Generically, any generic music is probably fine. Copy. And then
So just like Kevin MacLeod. I got you.
Pow. There's our first stream, and you guys can interact in the chat too.
I have no idea this is D&D besides the fact that geometric shape is vaguely a D20.
The description says otherwise. But don't you worry. Don't you worry. Whenever I transition to the map, we're going to find out.
I would turn yourself up on the stream a little bit. You're actually kind of quiet.
Turn myself up. That's a thing that I don't know how to do.
Oh boy.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Hello.
Maybe by
Hello,
adding
Shy.
Audio capture. Audio input capture.
Also, we're gonna make sure to change the name for change.
Okay. The default is this. Okay.
Are we doing the
All right.
strings?
Okay. Yeah.
Am I able to be heard a bit better?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm asking Agatha over here. This is stream 1. It's gonna be a little bit rough. Don't worry about it.
It's gonna be a little rough. We have Shad here.
Yeah.
When we finally boot him out of the stream, things will go extra.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Damn.
Exponentially better, apparently.
Oh, sorry. That's my bad. So what was that?
Man, there's a lot of people here all of a sudden. That's okay.
Well, I'm also watching it, so I'm probably one of them.
Yeah, same.
I'm not talking about that. I was talking about like all the names and stuff.
Oh yeah.
We'll figure this out eventually.
Oh, in Roll20.
Yes.
Who's Wall F?
That's Wallfly. That is the that's the stream. What's the word? That's the stream. That's the stream guy.
Account?
It's the stream account. Thank you.
Cool.
It's a cameraman.
Everything. Yeah, cameraman. Thank you.
You should change the icon to a camera.
I don't have any icons on it. I don't have icons shown. Let's see.
Now.
I was about to say, I'm like, who shows icons in Roll20?
I know.
I like getting a look at what y'all's doing, your characters, because I could just see them. They're bigger.
Yeah, that's what I do in new games and stuff.
Yeah, see? Maybe you're the one who's wrong.
Also, Shad dropped me a link to the stream so I can share it to people.
It is.
There is.
It
It's
is
in,
there.
general.
It is in the general chat. I'm also gonna drop a link somewhere else.
Oh, whoa, there it is.
Why is my name not changing on the...
Jeez, I'm tempted. Maybe I should put the stream in another channel of mine. Maybe I'll put it in the D&D channel.
There we go.
Go ahead, my man.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Lord.
I did it.
Maybe. Who knows? I don't.
I don't.
Oh, jeez. What a world we live in.
We live in a society.
Yeah, we might live in a society. I don't really know if we do or don't. I don't really know if we do or don't.
Gotta love that dead air. Sweet, delicious dead air.
Oh, yes, sweet, delicious dead air.
Let me try to where.
Strawberries.
Where
might
is...
be.
There it is. Promote your content.
Okay. We have 3 people watching. Wonderful. Hello, Kitty. I love you. You're so pretty.
Oh my god.
Got to love side
Almost love.
tangents for pets.
They're gonna happen. They're gonna happen fairly frequently in this game. Don't worry about it too much. So, while we're here, who wants to give the ray gun recap?
Me, please. I need the inspiration.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead, Agathar. Give us the ray gun
God.
recap.
Alright.
And yes.
Sweet.
Let's see if we can't do it. And remember,
Alright.
like and subscribe. Whoa.
Yeah, like and subscribe. Press that bell icon.
Oh, I'm already
Especially
dying
you.
from that.
Especially you 6. You 6 especially. Oh, I better get licks and subscribbles from all of you.
Shit.
Make me.
I only subscribe to people who I find worthy.
Damn.
Fair
Damn.
Fair enough.
I don't even subscribe to half of
Been
the people I
canceled.
watch, Shad. I don't know why you believe you'll be any different.
I don't even subscribe to myself.
If anything, I will block you.
No!
Yeah, Shad, we don't want
Alright.
spoilers. No
Holy-
spoilers.
Yeah, what if I
Here.
get spoilers for my campaign?
Okay. Well, first of all, why don't we just before we even go to the recap, why don't we just go down the line and meet the players, so to speak.
Yes,
So-
for Fod's sake.
Yes. So the first person that we're going to be meeting is our resident kobold necromancer, jungle kobold necromancer specifically. Agathar, tell us a little bit about your character.
Hi. So Agathar is a 2-foot even, small little sweet boy, necromancer. He is he's a lower level of the other people because he did a pretty big ritual to resurrect a dragon. Don't worry about it.
That will be
But-
explained in the recap.
That would explain. Yeah, that would be explained in the recap. But he yeah, I guess I don't know what else you want from me. Agathar is a 2-foot jungle kobold, which is a great, thoroughly created custom race by our lovely Shad here.
The dungeon master.
Yeah, the dungeon master. And yeah.
All right then. And our next in line is the very great and the very grand myself. I'll come back
Of
to me.
course.
I'll come back to me.
You're not a character.
Tooting your own horn.
You're
Yeah,
all
just
of
a
it.
little
You're
bit.
all of the characters. You're.
You know what, Mr. Shad? Shad, DM, I agree. Don't kill me, please.
All right. It is now time for our guest star, Maxwell.
Yeah, so I'm Garlic. Like Shad here said, I am a guest star for now, only joined on 3 sessions ago, roundabout, if I remember correctly. I'm playing Maxwell, a large in stature, sort of middle-aged Inumashi man, a dog folk. And I am working as a head detective on a case, working with the rest of the party to sort of root out and bring to the law a cartel/gang.
All right then.
Yeah, I feel that's about it, I need to say.
All right then. That is what is up. Next up we have Percival.
Percival Hemora Hemlock, the sour-mooded witch of the group. She's a halfling of short stature with green skin and blue curly hair. Constantly angry or some kind of sour over something. Smart to boot and doesn't like talking to people. That's about the gist of her.
Yes, she's
She
also
wakes
green.
up and always chooses violence.
I mentioned her skin being green.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Of green skinned and bluish curly hair.
Got it. Don't worry about the skin color. She just had a very unfortunate accident with some toxic waste chemicals.
That's Gustav.
The
She didn't
amazing
start
skin condition.
Next up, we have Rensois.
What's up, guys? I'm Shy Knight. I use he, him, and they, them pronouns. I am playing Rensois, our resident Herringon Spores druid. Rensois fairly recursive, fairly quiet, as one does when, you're raised in the middle of the woods by a person of questionable psychosis status. I'm sure it's fine. Mel's fine. Definitely 100% there in the head. And definitely has given no trauma to any of the children she has raised. Most definitely. But yes, Rensois is on the shorter end of our little group at 3'1". Typically carries around a large oaken staff with bramble vines wrapped around it. That is a good bit taller than her. It's 4.5 foot. But yeah, she's also the self-designated mom of the group, apparently. It's just how life has taken its toll on her.
That's what you get for being responsible.
Yeah, well, someone has to take care of the children.
Agathar.
I was gonna say it's just the one.
It's just the one, honestly.
It's Valen to a degree.
It's the one child, Agathar, and
Most...
it's the one teenager, Valen.
Yeah,
exactly.
Agathar is 8 years old. He's an adult.
Yeah, she has her child, and she has her angsty teenager that she has to contend with.
Exactly.
Hey, I didn't do nothing.
I broke out his Pokemon Nuzlocke commentator voice for that one.
That you pulled out the YouTube voice for that for sure.
Oh look,
I think it's
Mad
fine.
respect. Mad respect. I'm not passionate.
Next up, we have Soren.
Hello, I play Soren Wanderwind, a Herringon rabbit folk samurai, not the fighter subclass samurai, an actual third-party class samurai.
Yes.
He is 26 years old. He's probably the tallest in the group, standing about 5'8". He dual wields a pair of short-bladed katanas that he got from his master, and he is currently in Vitrium looking for his parents, whom he doesn't remember because they were exiled from his tribe when he was 1 year old. And this was 12 years before he was exiled at the age of 13. So
you hear that, you guys? He's different.
Your family's full of trouble.
He also speaks with a very weird Irish accent that I just decided to give him for no reason, and I have no idea if I pull it off very well, but
Don't worry about it.
A wise person once told me that the great thing about accents is D&D is that even if it's a terrible Irish accent, you can always just say that it is a flawless Vitrium accent. Well, maybe not Vitrium, because you're the only one that talks like that.
It's a flawless Serenian accent.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And no one can tell you otherwise.
Who knows? Because I certainly do not.
I don't.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
And nobody watching is going to get that reference.
Yep. You'll hear that phrase tossed a lot. Maybe. Who knows? I don't.
They will understand it well enough whenever they meet the travelers.
Oh, in due time.
All in due time.
Just like one day, Garlic will know who Soy Fang is.
In about 30 minutes.
I'm not holding my breath for that one. This is my last session, remember?
No! You're not
that's
leaving
right,
until you meet her.
We have to have the obligatory cop death for the views.
Oh, God.
Anyway.
Like and subscribe.
Yes.
Really shilling that out,
for
aren't
notifications. You? Oh, yeah. Just all of them. Straight back to the YouTube persona.
Press that like button.
I'll have you know, I had a whole 50 subscribers.
Anyway, you guys.
I've never seen that many people in one room.
Reeling it back in. Next up, we have Valen. Go ahead. Introduce your character.
Valen is the resident healer of the group. He's stands at 5'1", walks with a very not well noticed limp. Definitely not from living with a certain crazed individual in the woods. Definitely not.
Certainly.
Hey. Mel never once hurt you intentionally.
Show us where she hurt
Yeah,
you on the
of course, I know.
dolly, son.
So,
If you get hurt, that's just a skill issue.
Oh God. Mel would say that, wouldn't she?
yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
And now we have dated the stream. Continue though, please.
You'd often see him just randomly shifting his cloak between different ones whenever he's bored. And really, Renzel pretty much explained it well. Out of the group, he's a angsty teen that sees the shit, doesn't like it, doesn't want to deal with it, and always ready to throw hands, which is pretty dangerous for the healer of the group.
It's
I
kind
mean-
of funny that Valen chooses violence more than Percival does, and that's kind of saying something.
Preventative healing.
True.
They can't hurt
He's-
people
it's-
if they're dead.
Exactly.
It's just that clip from the anime of the doctor with the gun. I'm a healer,
I'm
but
a healer, but
They call me a pharmacist.
They call me a pharmacist. All right,
God.
all right then. So, with the characters introduced, why don't we go ahead and get into our fun little thing that I like to call the ray gun recap because of comedy sake, and we will slowly introduce our play, and we will introduce what our players are currently up to. Agathar, you said you wanted to do the recap. By all means,
Yes.
go
please.
a fucking head.
All right. So I believe this was last session here. Percival met up with a someone from her past, and she had a very bad time. And after some fireworks and other shenanigans with that, she had a tense discussion with her. I believe her name was something with it. It's not Eloise. I would say Eleanor, but I was like, that didn't sound right. Eloise. A mysterious. She was blue, right?
Yeah.
She was
She
a halfling
was.
as well. Yeah, she was a blue halfling, witch, very similar to Percival. And after they had a heated discussion about their own wants and goals, they separated, and Percival sort of stormed back to the bar instead of the safety of her carriage. And after kind of a long discussion and Maxwell catching up with the group after he filed his police report and talked with his supervisor, the head police, I don't want to say chief, but the head honcho of the police division, Officer Rivendale. And after avoiding the ire of a human named oh my god, names are
I think his
hard.
name was Jenkins.
Jenkins, yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
A wonderful individual who may or may not have shot Agathar with a rubber bullet
3 times.
3 times, instantly downing him. But that's another day.
It was 4 times, actually. Thank you very much.
It was, I think
No,
he
Really?
it's
once.
neither.
He hit you 3
neither
times.
nor
but he
there.
shot
Oh,
you
he hit me 3
3
times.
Ah,
If
He
it were
shot
like
at
3
me.
times, he wouldn't have gotten fired.
Yeah, he got super
Then missed.
fired.
fired. Then missed.
I missed again.
Yeah, so Jenkins got super fired from the police division. So Maxwell avoided his ire and came back to reconvey with the group. And as Percival was sort of poking holes in Agathar's plan, about infiltrating the school, a group of popular girls strut themselves into the bar with no name and went to their, I don't want to say assigned seatings, but their seat in the bar, and they immediately got their orders and all that. And with the assistance of his conscience, I say with heavy quotations, Agathar sprung his idea to infiltrate the popular girls friend group, and revealed, sort of dawned on the group a little later. Some of them caught on to it pretty quickly, but the others, it took some time. He donned the disguise of an Abigail, a fresh, probably I would say a freshman, fresh blood around the
Freshman in college.
morning, yeah, to the college. Agathar or Abigail dressed up in their school uniform that consisted of a skirt and a dress top, donning the college's sort of insignia and normal attire for students there, with a full set of horns, because Agathar's, I think it was his right horn, is broken off, so he used some magic to repair that, and with a cute little pink bow wrapped around one of his horns. And donning the disguise, he took a careful approach and rolled a very cool double-headed demon wolf skull towards the goth chick of the group, very clearly a necromancer major. And with the wingmen, Valen, with a clutch enhance ability charisma spell, he managed to sort of hook, line, and sinker the goth chick immediately, while still under the disguise of Abigail. And the head honcho, Heather, has spotted her, and we are left off that discussion.
I believe so. And when last we left our hero, little Abigail, I believe there was a question being asked of her, by a Miss Heather, the tabaxi woman, this tiger tabaxi woman with these kind of like, dreadlock-looking style hair, just kind of like leans over the table, a smile crawling across her face that doesn't quite reach her eyes as she looks at you like a cat would a mouse. And she says to you, "So, well, what do we have here?"
Oh, hi.
I'm sorry, dearie, I couldn't quite hear what you were saying. Please, by all means, who are you? What is your name?
Oh.
Why are you of any importance to us?
Oh, I'm Abigail. I just dropped my skull here, after trying to research it. Sorry if I disturbed you.
Oh, it's of no disturbance to me. Not in the least.
Oh, what's your name?
Well, if you must know my name, I am Heather Chandler. This is my friend, and she puts an arm around the gothish, tabaxi-looking woman, Veronica. Veronica Kyle. Then we have Heather McNamara. She points back towards this, towards the blonde yes girl of the group, the human. And that is Heather Duke, and she points to the blue-haired human woman who's currently just like she's looking at you with a bit of a disinterested passion, with a bit of disinterest, just like a, oh look, another one. And Heather Duke is kind of like, and Heather McNamara, sorry, is currently peering over the table as well, just like looking between you and Heather Chandler, just trying to see which one, just trying to see like what she should be going for. Should she be going for like the, oh yeah, you're a bit of a jerk, look, or should she be going for more of the, oh yeah, you're accepted into our group look? Just like she's pausing before she does anything, as a yes man typically will. But Heather Chandler just kind of like looks down at you. So, Abigail, dearie, you seem to be going to our school. Out of curiosity, what makes you think you can hang with us?
Well, I honestly wasn't anticipating joining the group, but, well, I'm really good with, studying. I like books a lot. Oh, goodness.
She kind of scratches the top of her head.
I'm a necromancer.
Brain, sorry, hold on. Major, fuck.
I'm a necromancer major. I have that going in common. Me and Veronica could be study buddies.
Veronica in the background, Veronica with Heather's arm just kind of like wrapped around her, is just like, yeah, she could totally be my partner. Yes. Heather, and she kind of like pushes her back a bit. Heather does not look very pleased by her being pushed or even touched by Veronica. She's more like just like, ew, what are you doing? Stop. As Veronica just kind of like leans in and just kind of like, she whispers something to her.
Abigail kind of tilts her head, kind of curiously, but respecting their distance.
All right then. Would you like to listen on that, or are you just going to kind of let it pass?
I would definitely like to try to listen, but I don't want to like try to step closer.
All right then. By all means, please go ahead and roll me a perception.
This is still a disadvantage. Okay. Gee, that's a 10.
All right then. I will give you with a 10.
You're whispering rolls again.
Am I?
No, he's not.
No. Then. Sorry, I'm looking on.
Rolls.
No, I was looking on the stream view instead of my view.
Stream view is gonna have a bit of a delay.
All right.
Do keep that in mind.
Yep.
Yes, Renspot, that's fairly accurate. Next up, so a 10 on a perception. You kind of hear, Veronica kind of like whispering to Heather. You hear a little bit of the conversation. She says, "Look, Heather, I just want to say, very minor aside, I think she could be. I think she'd be a better fit to the group. Look at how small she is. Okay, she's adorable, like absolutely adorable, and she's really small, compact. Like, imagine all the things you can do with someone who's that small. Like, she could go in vents and stuff. And Heather's just like, Veronica, really, Veronica, are you sure? I don't know why I humor you. I don't know why I humor you at all. Tell you what. If you do that one project for me, I'll let her hang around the group. Same thing I do with Bethany. Was that understood? But she has to prove she can hang before I let her do anything else. Yes, of course, Heather. Of course. I will not let you down. Good. I'm glad you won't, because I need you for the more business side of things. Of course, Heather. As you say, Heather.
Can I do a thing from the back
Sure.
wall?
What do you want to do from the back wall?
They seem like they're interested in one another and not paying attention to their surrounding. Yeah.
Yeah, vaguely, yeah. I mean, like,
What does vaguely mean? They've got lookouts. this gaggle of teenage girls has lookouts.
I mean, the other two girls aren't doing anything. I mean, Heather Duke seems
All right.
unimpressed, just kind of like waiting for this conversation to be over.
I'm kind of short enough where I can kind of hide my hands under the table. I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
All right
I
then.
think Maxwell's also got a detect thoughts thing up going.
Speaking of, I just think you
Mine-
reminding me.
I was kind of thinking, I'm pretty sure mine would have gone down by now. It's just a minute-long cast, like spell. Yeah,
Fair
it's
enough,
not like
fair
10. You'd think it'd be 10, like detect magic. But
Okay.
I would actually like to ask. I'm like close enough to be able to hear, right? Like,
not really.
am I close enough to be able to hear that little aside? Okay.
Not really. You're not close enough to hear that a little. I mean, I guess you could be, but it's like, crowded bar. You know what? Give me a perception check. The DC will be fairly high. Yes, you do have that. 18.
Nice.
18. You hear mutterings, but you're not quite able to get there, sadly.
Okay, that's fine.
In fact, you should have just mentioned you had keen senses before I would have let you make the check. No questions asked.
Muffle.
But yes, you wanted to cast Detect Thoughts. Yeah, you can do that easily enough.
I do that.
Whose surface level thoughts are you focusing on?
It's whoever seems to be Queen Bitch, because she's talking about business, and I'm trying to see if she's complaining and internally complaining and thinking about what she has to do now that she has to deal with this new person.
You don't exactly know that she's trying to discuss business, but you can easily do Detect Thoughts on, Queen Bitch, Miss.
I mean, if I thought we were like all the same bar, I thought I could be like just cut, because I don't know, it didn't sound like they were whispering.
Oh no, so the two of them are whispering to each other. I just use normal voice because I can't do whispered different voice because I'm bad at my job apparently.
Can't do stage whisper.
I could try and stage whisper, but not right now.
Okay.
The two of them are whispering to each other. You guys are on the opposite end, still within range of detect thoughts and stuff, because it's like a 30-foot range, but not within earshot range, because I doubt the two of you would like to be seen. I doubt you guys would like to be seen, is what I was saying.
I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do more work anyway, because I stick out pretty easily.
Oh,
but
Detect
for the
Thoughts
moment,
can
I do that.
Okay. Her surface level thoughts at the very least, are a bit of a hodgepodge, so to speak. At first, it is more of like, who's this bitch? This little shit right here trying to step in on my turf? Trying to get in on my gang? On my little gaggle of street bitches? And then it slowly shifts to interest of like, another necromancer. Ugh, Veronica's simping again.
So simping's a word in this world too.
I don't see why it wouldn't.
That's some of the slang you need to learn, Percival. Get on it.
Yes.
I refuse to learn this language. I dislike.
Hipsters, what is that? I do not
Ugh.
understand.
Ugh, can't believe Veronica is simping on her. That's totally not Archmage.
I forgot about that one.
How not Archmage of you. If I
Hot
And
Poggers.
this is good because I'm hearing it being used in connotation, so I can actually like use the word correctly.
Yeah.
She better not start tipping her hat to this little shit.
Oh God.
I swear, like, just Percival, like, knits her brow. It's like, if that woman tips her head at anything, I'm going to be very upset with this generation.
uh, and then her thoughts turn to, if she is small enough to fit into vents of all places, she can probably fit into a suitcase as well. It would be beneficial for the act. And then,
Pocket Abigail.
And then if we don't need her, we can throw her like a rock.
let's see. Claire would certainly have had interest in her, but Claire's no longer in business anymore. Potentially Cecilia, yes. Cecilia could have potential for this one. Alright then, we shall see, and that's when the spell ends. 1 minute duration. You get from her surface level thoughts that she's very slow and ponderous with her thoughts. Not that she's a slow individual, but that she thinks through things.
Calculated.
Well, I've made a few points to myself. I know for sure that this woman, this girl's the link I need to, the kingpin I need to unseat to then take control of this gang and then disassemble the other gang.
Yes, because it will be that easy. Probably. Who knows?
She can't lead her own gang if she's dead.
Oh my god! You see what we have to deal with?
And you guys think I'm violent?
I never claimed to not be violent. I'm not saying this out loud. This is internal.
So welcome to our group's queen.
Yeah, what are the yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Everybody, I would like to introduce Percival Hemlock.
Yeah, I like how you tried to say her middle name and just gave up immediately.
Yeah, I forgot what it was.
Himora.
Hemora, that's right.
Himora. Yeah, that's not bad.
Sorry.
You're you're fine. Sorry. Ghosts. Forgive you, Baka.
Oh my god.
Was that so?
I'm not Agathar, and you are not Soifang.
Yeah.
All right then. So, as you guys kind of as you're kind of like sitting there using your spell to listen on the thoughts, Agathar or Abigail is still in the hot seat. Heather, Miss Chandler takes Veronica and just like kind of like pulls her back in, and she looks down at you, because she's a very tall woman at around 6 foot something.
I'm very small.
Rippling muscles. She folds her arms across her chest and says, "Okay, we can play, I suppose. You will hang with us tomorrow at the school. You are going to the school, yes?" Good to know. You can hang with us, but if it is proven that you are a square, and she'll form a square in the air with these light ethereal lines of light that seem to kind of just like dissipate into nothing else.
Okay.
If you prove yourself to be a square, well then, I will have to take action. Is this understood?
And she like kind of shakes her head, but like she still like looks like happy. She still has like a big smile as she's looking up at Miss Chambers. Like excited. It's like, oh my god, I made a friend.
Good to hear. Veronica, you can deal with your pet and she is your responsibility. Remember, if she proves to be a square, you could be out just as quickly. Ha! Of course. Good talking with you, Chandler. Good talking with you, Heather. She turns back to Abigail. So, Abigail. Wonderful. Awesome. Do you want to, like, and she kind of, like, puts a finger into her hair and just kind of starts, twirling it around her fingers, like, are you wanting to take a seat and eat a little bit of food with me, huh?
Sure.
My treat.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you.
No, thank you. Oh, my heart. She will then pull up a little stool next to her chair.
Yeah, Abigail will skitter up the chair and plop her butt in it and give her another big smile.
She gives a much bigger, much more nervous grin back as Heather Duke kind of like pulls up her chair beside you and leans on the table and looks at you. So, sorry. So, what are you doing here, huh? Why are you really here, Abigail, if that even is your name? Eyes narrowed.
The little single sweat bead forms on the side of her head and drops down.
I'm not understanding what you mean.
Tell me, have you been on the information network that we have here, that I run, called Witter?
No, I haven't.
Well, I'll have you know that. Sorry. that voice hurts to do.
Don't hurt yourself.
Physically choke on your own tongue.
Hold on.
I appreciate the hustle, but please don't hurt yourself.
You might be working to rectify that issue.
So, apparently if I pinch my nose to do that voice, it hurts.
Good job, Shad.
So, allow me to introduce you to a new thing that I have made. You hear a message cantrip from Veronica. She didn't actually make it. She just says that she did. As she pulls out what looks to be a little scroll of parchment with the words Witter Connection 1 written on it, and she kind of like unfolds it and shows you a message scroll that has a bunch of lines of text written on it that appear to be shifting upwards continuously. Occasionally you even see a couple pictures here and there. One of them being posted is like a picture of like a meal, like a very good looking burger with like a milkshake next to it that says, "At the bar again, having good times. Hashtag bar with no name. Hashtag good food. Hashtag good eats."
Now, I assume Witter is spelled the same as Twitter, but with a W instead of a T.
Yes.
Gotcha.
This is like
Get out! Get
all-
out! Get out!
This is like
Go
the
red.
newest and hottest thing in the school. And if you haven't heard of it, you're clearly not the age you say you are.
I never said my age.
Oh, really? And how old are you?
8?
Ugh, an 8-year-old kobold? Why don't you just say you were 40, old geezer? Ugh. She just
Abigail tilts her head.
She just turns to she does like a little stomp with her foot and like flips her hair like
Visible confusion from across the bar.
Abigail's also got the visible confusion.
Veronica just kind of leans in and just says, look, just play along with her. Heather, she does have a winner. She just doesn't have it set up yet. She was actually coming to me to, get it set up. Isn't that right, Abigail? She elbows you slightly. All right.
Yeah. Oh, winner. That does sound familiar. Yeah, I've been meaning to set that up.
She narrows her eye, or Heather narrows her eyes, just like, yeah, I totally believe you and the simp you got with you.
She believed me, Shad. What an insight that.
Go ahead and roll insight.
Oh God. 10.
A 10. You get the sense that she doesn't believe you.
Oh God. Agathar's, oh God, shit. He doesn't say shit, but yeah, he's got another bead of sweat.
Panic mode initiating.
Bell!
Giant fucking undead creature rolls in, destroys half the bar, grabs Agathar and runs.
Runs out.
Grabs her by the scruff of the neck.
It doesn't even run out the other half of the bar that it came to. It runs out the other half that it hasn't.
It just
gone
makes a
through.
new hole.
It just makes a new hole.
It just makes a new hole.
Bell, evac plan, go.
Plan B! Operation
Plan B. The B is for Bell.
Yeah, exactly.
Duke just kind of narrows her eyes further at you. Yeah, I'll bet. I don't trust you, bitch.
Well, that's okay. I mean, we just met, so it's understandable. But I'll work on that
I'll
trust.
say when we've just met or not, okay? You're like the lowest on the pecking order. You're not even in the pecking order. You're not even the bread of the pecking order. Okay, bitch? Obviously, okay? I'm gonna need you to calm it down with your little whatever you got going on over here, Miss Blue Scale little scaly bitch.
Abigail tilts her head the other way. He's so confused.
I will.
I will throw you
do
in
my-
a river.
I say, I take it this one is not whispering. Can Rincewa make a
Nope.
perception check?
I mean,
No.
go ahead and make a perception.
Do we need to make a perception check?
I do something terrible to her.
Nat 20.
Nice.
26.
You hear
Oh.
sorry,
Tell
Oh,
me.
he is on Rincewa's shit
Percival,
list.
you were saying?
I mean, do I get the gist that this person is basically yelling at Agathar in a terrible way?
I mean, if you want to make a perception, by all means, go ahead. The DC is not very high.
I would say
23.
Rincewa's
you hear
nose
her.
is like Rincewa's nose is like lightly flaring, and she's like
It's all right, I
definitely
think you hear her.
aggravated, like
I lean
tapping
over,
her foot on the floor.
I
Like
lean over to Renslaw and I whisper to them, "Watch these." And I give a light snap of my fingers beneath the table, and I'll cast Prestidigitation on her.
Okay.
I'm going to soil her pants.
Okay. All right then. So, Heather Duke is sitting there, and Agathar, you suddenly catch a very smelly smell, an odious smell, and you see Veronica just kind of like go, oh god, that smells terrible.
Agatha jumps
and-
into the notion. She's like,
I think you need to take a dip in the river.
What?
Ugh.
No, this can't be. and you see Heather Chandler lean down and go, "Fuck me gently with a chainsaw, Heather Duke. Get the fuck out of here if you're gonna smell like that." And Duke is like, It looks like Miss Chandler just shot her with a gun to the heart, and she's just like, she puts a hand on her chest like, oh,
Jenkins.
oh.
I mean,
And-
it's not just the smell either. It's like her undergarments are.
She
Heather turns and yells at her, and this time she actually shits her pants.
My bowels voided themselves so I can run faster.
Here, I weigh 2 pounds lighter now.
okay.
Oh,
okay,
no.
Okay. So she immediately Heather Duke just stands up and goes, This isn't the end of it, you bitch." And she points to Abigail before waddling away.
I kind of call out a little louder over the table so it can just sound like somebody else in the bar is like, "Did that girl shit herself?"
You
psychological warfare.
Hold on. You then hear from the table beside you, "Oh my god, I think she did shit herself." Oh my
Then
god,
she-
girl shit herself.
She leads into
Oh my god,
Francois says,
Rensois just chuckles and like holds out a fist bump under the table.
You are gracefully fist bumped. It's like, now that is how it is done.
I do believe I like your style.
It's about time you started. Though.
You
Don't push it.
Oh. Oh ho. Oh ho ho. So with that in mind, Agathar, you hear Chandler just kind of go, "Oh, I've been fed up with that bitch for a while now. You know what? Group vote, girls. Should Heather Duke be out? I say yay." Veronica just kind of like looks to Abigail as Miss McNamara simply puts some hands on us. "I say yay too. Yeah." Cause she's like, totally not cool anymore. Folds her arms across her chest, just like, yeah, no, not cool at all. Just like, she was always a bit of a bitch anyway, just saying. And then Veronica's like, yeah, I suppose she's out, right, Abigail? Abigail's like, and you, Abigail, what do you say?
Gotta go along with the group. Yeah. I
Good.
say yay.
Good. I'm glad we're all agreed. And then you see Bethany, the little Orictali or Harangon woman, who's back with with her with the food for the table. Kind of like pushed her glasses up, like, well, I think that we could maybe give her another chance. Shut the fuck up, Bethany.
No.
Okay, I will throw you into the bone zone. Okay. Unless
Bone
you
zone.
shut the fuck up right now.
The bone zone.
Yeah, okay.
Agatha's.
Yeah, Abigail's like, I want to be thrown in the post.
Oh God.
But no, you see Miss Chandler kind of like shudder a little bit and just say, "Huh, that fucking Ariana lady just creeps me out. And if you don't want to end up in the same room with her and her talking about the weird little bone constructions that she can make and so on and so forth, unless you want that, I suggest you shut it right now. No one wants to hear your opinion, Bethany. You're not that high on the pecking order. You're not that special. Yes, Heather. She got
Abigail's tail, like shudders a little bit and tenses up at, like, it just kind of like hides itself behind Abigail and like kind of relaxes. Definitely hearing her kind of shit talk Miss Ariana a little bit. Definitely, he's like, oh, it's internally he's just like, oh, you don't talk mean about her. She's super nice.
Veronica.
But he just
got
okay. Oh shit.
That is
okay.
That is
Woman's
15.
career. Yes.
Wow. Okay. Let me roll deception then. But this.
Actually, it's a straight roll because deception is charisma based.
Oh, because it's charisma. It is.
Doesn't stop it.
Unfortunately.
Doesn't help it when it's innate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. It struck a nerve with Abigail, but definitely, she knows her place around here, so she's keeping it definitely to herself. Still kind of keeping that smile.
Veronica kind of just like looks side to side, and she'll use the message cantrip and whisper to you, "It's okay, I don't agree with her either. Ariana's awesome. She's like my favorite teacher. But don't tell her I said
that." She responds to the message cantrip. Yeah, she's super cool.
I know, right? She's like just so awesome.
Oh, she knows so much.
I know.
Why are they whispering like that?
I don't know. I haven't been able to hear anything. What's going on, smart people?
I saved his life, her life. I don't know what they're currently going by at the moment.
All right.
I see.
So, with that in mind, what is the rest of the party doing?
Well, I just ruined one girl's career. I could go for another, but at the moment, I'm just kind of watching.
All right then. And I believe around this point in time, everyone is beginning to get their food. Veronica has ordered a basic little, burger and fries meal. Nothing super complex. Miss Chandler has ordered a salmon, like a whole salmon, that has been cooked with a side of tuna sushi rolls. Heather McNamara has ordered a milkshake, and that is it. And Bethany has ordered a carrot cocktail with a side of salad.
I see she's a fan of the Rensois special.
You're the rabbit. It's not hard.
What is Abigail ordering to eat?
Oh God. I think Abigail will order. Oh man. I think she will go. I think she'll go a little on the easy side. I think she will order kind of a small garden salad with some croutons, some bits and pieces of ham in it, some shredded cheese, sharp cheddar preferably, with a if they have it, a cranberry vinaigrette as the dressing.
They have all of that.
Sick.
And you know what? Because Regina knows you.
Oh God, she does too. I'm not surprised. Dang it.
She's the golden furred Inumashi barkeep or dogfolk barkeep is going to present your salad in the shape of a spider.
Ah, cool.
with these purple leaves kind of like making up the thorax and the design of it. And the and the various carrots and other veggies that go into the salad as well, kind of like making up the legs.
Nice. Abigail looks up at her with a big smile.
Thank you.
She'll give you a wink. Anytime, Abigail.
I think when she walks away, Abigail will wipe her mouth a little bit and casts message to Regina and just normal, just thank you. This isn't weird, I promise.
She's just going to shoot back. Look, we're accepting of all kinds here. It's okay. I understand. You're not the first person I've seen who, you know, who dresses, who puts on, you know, girl clothes and goes by a different name.
This is totally not what this is, but okay. Yeah, he's just, you're amazing, thank you. Just in the back of his head, it's like, this is totally not what this is for.
Yes, I know. I'm awesome. And what is the rest of the party ordering for food? What is Rensois, Maxwell, Valen, and Percival ordering? Oh, and Soren too.
Coffee. That comes out of my never-ending bottle of coffee.
I mean, the Rensois special salad and a carrot cocktail.
All right then.
Give me that hot bean juice.
So Soren has basically had his entire digestive system evacuated, so he kind of needs to refill.
Just like that one girl.
We forgot that on the recap. Sorry,
Oh,
sorry,
yeah,
stream
yeah,
folks.
It's probably for the better. Nobody
someone-
needs to know about that.
No, they need to know about it.
Yeah, so
Like Swords drink.
Someone poisoned our samurai and gave him
diarrhea.
essentially gave him, I was gonna say a trip to
Or
the
a
water.
mudslide.
Park, but okay.
and instead of delivering the drug or the medicine for it himself, Agathar decided to send his eldritch mole to do it.
Look, Doug is a perfectly fine and normal familiar. I swear to this.
Look, just because the mole understands and speaks deep speech doesn't mean there's anything wrong with it.
It's fine. It took that elective.
It's completely normal.
And the fact that it has a smile like the Cheshire Cat. Anyways, so yeah, he's basically getting himself like a steak and a side salad along with another cocktail. Again, watching the plate and the cup very carefully.
All right, make a perception.
Perception. 18.
18. All right then. You don't see anything as the cup and the drink and the food are delivered to you.
Yay! He's gonna
Hey,
eat.
Soren, want to try something new?
I think I've had enough new already, but what do you have in mind?
I got this really interesting spice bag. It's magic. Allows me to season food. Tell me how that steak tastes, and then tell me if I can punch it up.
He looks at her through narrowed eyes, and
If I was going to do that terrible thing to you, I'd have done it to you where you could see me do it.
he tilts his head and then nods and goes, "Hey, that's a point." And he cuts his steak in half and then basically lets her spice half of it.
Gives you some pretty, and she can see it's already seasoned, so she just adds a dash of little hot pepper and a couple of like interesting salts and spices, and so it's like that will give it a little bite. It's good.
All I can think of is that one SNL skit of "You like it the pepper, right? Yeah, you like it the pepper."
Look at the
It's only a
Like
little
it
spice.
juicy.
I'm going to gauge your reaction, so I went with something basic.
He takes a bite of the unspiced steak first, so he has like a baseline to go with, and then he takes a bite of the spiced one.
I mean, I'm assuming the bar with no name gives you a pretty good steak.
Oh,
The one
yeah,
you
no.
eat the one I gave you probably just has some spice to it, so it's spicy. Got a little heat.
Yeah, both steaks are really good. One of them is just extra spicy, extra hot. It has a little bit extra heat to it. Not like an obtuse amount of heat though.
He takes a bite of it and he goes, "It's not bad."
I couldn't figure whether or not you had a good tolerance for hot dishes.
Yeah, I've been on my own for about 13 years. I've eaten some weird shite, and some of it's been pretty spicy.
Oh, I'm certain you've eaten plenty of weird shite because you spent a good portion of earlier today.
Oh no, that was the shite that was going out, not in.
Yes, well, it went in at one point.
I did. We won't speak of that again,
I would hope not.
We won't speak of it again.
2 episodes later.
I do hop up and make myself I get out of the bar. I've got somewhere I want to go.
Rincewa's kind of
All right,
just
then.
keeping an eye on the girls. Make sure no one fucks with Abigail.
Francois.
That's me.
Oh, hey, also, Valen, what are you eating?
Valen would have gone some sliders, some ham sliders.
All right, anything to drink?
Probably just some water because he is doing his best to try to concentrate on the spell that I gave to Agathar.
All right, then, fair enough. Valen, give me a high or low.
Let's go high.
Okay.
Oh, literally one below.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
I'd also like to point out that every single one of these D100s you've rolled and asked us to go high or low, it's always rolled the opposite of what we've said for like the last 7 times.
Yeah.
Always do the same thing.
Sounds like a
Always do the
skill
same
issue.
thing. Exactly.
Let's see. Well, let me just double check something right quick. That's poisons. Proficiency to Constitution saving throws. That's 10.
Oh,
Jeez.
oh.
Melstrain is really coming through, huh?
Nothing happens.
Ooh.
Alright.
But as the night progresses,
Dad, my
Yeah.
brother in Christ, you forgot me.
oh my god, thank you for reminding me. Maxwell, please tell me, what are you eating?
Well, 2 questions. First one is, does food cost money?
You're an officer of the law, you have a meal for free here.
Interesting. Okay, second question, is Regina the one who brings food out?
Yes. I mean, her.
He will not be ordering anything.
I mean, it's her or her brother or one of the servants. It's
Well, we did
random
just-
which one he gets.
We did just
What's
leave
the
a bar
chance?
fight.
He's more likely to get her brother or one of the other servants rather than her herself.
Okay, we'll take that chance.
All right, you're gonna take that chance.
He gets a large, rare steak with a sprig of parsley on it for flavor. Parsley, and a cup of water.
Can you give me a high or low?
Sure, low. Always.
Okay.
97.
Yeah.
I rolled it secretly.
Nat 100.
That is 51.
You see a you kind of you order your food. You're probably paying attention to Abigail and what's going on over there, right?
Yeah, most likely.
Okay. And you see an arm of golden fur rest your steak in front of you, along with your water and so on and so forth. And
Utensils.
you hear so the steak again, Maxwell.
Maxwell's inner dialogue is like, oh god, I can't figure out which one it is. I could look at their chest, but that's weird and creepy, and I don't want to do that. I'll take my chances. Yep. And he like glitzes over, trying to glean any sense of whether it's Regina or
Regina.
Roger.
You can tell by her speakeasy.
Yeah. Steak. You know, I need protein and all that. Yep.
Yeah. Growing boy, right?
Nope, I am like 50 in human years. I'm not growing.
It's called a joke, Maxwell.
You make me very nervous, ma'am.
She quirks an eyebrow. Oh! Make you nervous, do I? Her grin gets bigger.
I mean, I like, kind of got into a fight in your bar.
Oh, you did. I remember that. Happened earlier today.
Yeah.
You broke
Yep.
You broke 3 chairs and a table.
Man, that was today. Wow.
Yeah.
How the time flies.
Time flies when
I
you're
forgot
having
that
fun.
was today. Out of
breaking my bar.
character. I would say it was fun, ma'am. It was my job. Wait, no. It's not my job to break your bar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Chill. For me, not you. I'll come when this job's done. I'll pay you back. I don't have any money on me right now.
Don't worry, it's already been taken out of your pension, I've heard.
I forgot about that one too. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah. It's also why I brought your food over. She puts 50 gold back on the counter.
What's that?
That's your money back. I don't like taking from police
No.
officers' pension funds.
Well, when I delve into the woods on my hermitage, I won't be needing that. It's okay. Please take it. I trashed your bar. It's fine.
No, it's fine.
Ma'am, I insist. Please.
No, sir. I insist.
Okay, you win.
Good.
He'll scrape it into a pouch.
Maxwell,
The-
I think I have a sister, if you're interested.
What are you talking about?
Hey,
You're nervous
yo!
around me for a reason. Probably because of my dashing looks. She fluffs her hair a little bit. So, like I said, I have a sister. Multiple sisters.
Maxwell like looks left. Looks right.
See Soren grinning ear to ear as he overhears this conversation.
Are you pranking me? Is this for the bar?
No, it's not.
He digests that.
Unless you're
But
looking for
I
one of
know
my
you.
brothers.
I know you. I don't know them.
Ah, that's why you get to know them.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Thank you.
I mean, hey, it's a way
He,
to live your
like-
retirement.
Like head, nose, like 2 inches from the steak as he just begins cutting it furiously.
Sometimes I'll never understand people. Shrugs, saunters off. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Back to the bar she goes. With that, is there anything else that you guys are wanting to do or talk about before I skip forward a few hours?
Percival went
you
outside,
had,
right?
Yes, person.
you had called my name for some.
What was
What's
that?
that?
I say you had called me for something,
Yes.
Oh, that's true.
but
Don't
then
worry
went
about it.
to.
My fault, OG.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. Nothing happened.
Yes.
So Percy's has an idea how she could better approach this, but she needs to check something. She's going back to that place where she bought a bunch of crap and see if they have something in particular that she could somehow get her hands on a little later.
The clothing store?
No, not the clothing store where she bought the staff.
Oh, Magic Item Shop. Got it. Hold on. Need to hold my cat back.
The fighter. Ooh-wee.
No. My brother was just passing a dog through the living room. My cat was not very happy about it. It's okay though. He's fine now. So, as I was saying, also very, very, very minor aside. Hey, Francois.
That's me.
Mute while you're typing, because I can hear you keep.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah. So you're going back to the magic item store. Okay, sure. Yeah, you go back there. It's as you arrive. The shop is being closed up as business hours are over.
It's like they're just closing up right now.
Yes, they are just closing up right now.
Yeah, I'll peek in and see if I could just ask her something.
I mean, like the owner is currently outside locking it
Oh.
up. She turns to see you, just like, "Oh, hello, valued customer. How may I assist you?"
Is well, I can come back to tomorrow to see about whether or not I can afford it, but I wanted to know if you had something in stock.
What exactly did you wish for? Did you wish for me to check if I had in stock or not? I can maybe remember what I have in stock.
It's not a huge consequence at the moment. I can come back tomorrow, of course, but if you happen to have a hat of disguise.
A hat of disguise. I might have one in, but I am unsure. You'll need to. You don't quote me on having one in. I will have to check my inventory tomorrow, but I can certainly check. And if I don't have one, then I can order one from the Artificer College over in Lake Post.
If you did have one, what would it run?
I want to say 500 gold pieces.
Okay. Thank you for the time, then. I hope to see you tomorrow, and with any luck, give you 500 gold pieces for that hat.
All right, then. Well, pleasure doing business with you. Sure. She'll hold out a hand.
Takes the hand for her hand's small compared to most people, so it's like a firm grip for someone of like 4 foot nothing.
Yeah. She'll shake it and she'll say, "Well, I'm off to my house. You have a wonderful night." And she'll go
Yes,
around
you as well.
and wander away. Meanwhile,
I suppose.
what's up?
She's just gonna head back to the caravan.
All right then. In the meantime, a thing was rolled. Valen.
Yes.
After roughly half an hour or so, you start feeling a rumbling in your stomach. And you realize, oh no, I gotta go.
I'm checking my spells right quick.
He
Alright.
got.
And this is why
So-
Percival never eats anything she doesn't make.
So, question, Chad.
Yes.
Would it have been a poison?
You don't know.
For Mel's training.
Yes. Just, you know. Like I said, you don't know. I can neither confirm nor deny. You have to go based on what your character knows.
Hmm.
So what are you doing?
Does it feel like something that Mel would have done long time ago?
Roll history.
History. Where is it? Here we go. Yay. 17.
Yes, it feels very similar. What are you
Valen.
what are you casting? What are you doing?
Trying to see if I. I don't have it prepared. Fuck. There goes lesser restoration.
So, are you running?
He's just gonna speed walk, be like, something's not right.
Alright then.
In that exact tone of voice.
Another one bites the dust. You hate to see it. Goddamn.
You hate to see it. Oh, jeez.
So yeah, you remember we were talking about what would happen, whatever, like what happened to Soren? Yeah, that right there, that.
Don't worry about it. Nothing went wrong. I swear. I assure you. Valen, you're stuck in the bathroom for an hour.
Yay.
That's a lot better than Soren.
Well,
He was there for 3.
Yeah, he was stuck in there for 3. You got it off easy, buddy.
And I'm trapped in the bathroom. Clutching my bread.
at least I don't need to maintain eye contact with Agathar.
With the rat, or not rat, the mole.
Yeah. Oh.
Yep.
With that in mind,
and here's the thing. Because of Mel's training, I'm immune to fear-based effects. So this would probably be one of those I should be afraid, but I'm not. That's how I'm playing it.
Alright then.
You're resigned to your fate.
Yep.
So,
13 times this has happened during training. 13 times!
13 times! Okay. So with that in mind, let's see, what is everyone doing? I believe that is all. So, cut forward about an hour. Valen stumbles out of the bathroom. Alive, still.
Somehow.
A little sweatier than normal.
So Soren would probably have been looking around, seeing if he could find the culprit if he saw Valen like getting up to go like he did like a few hours ago.
Alright then, go ahead and roll perception if you want.
Nope.
No. With an 8, you don't really spot much of anything, sadly.
Still reeling from my episode.
Roughly. But with that in mind, anything anyone wanted to do or talk about particularly?
I mean, Abigail's preoccupied right now, but she's keeping her eye on the clock.
Well,
How far is the precinct from this location?
the precinct, I want to say a 1 to 2 hour walk, depending on traffic.
Okay, thank you. I'm not
take
going.
the
I just wanted to
I-88
know for
to-
future reference. Yeah, gotta.
Yeah, if you take the I-88 to
Yeah.
Hill, you
Get off. It's a weird exit there. Gotta be
yeah,
careful
don't
merging.
take 90 right now.
It's
wait,
one of those
no.
three-way
This
stops.
this is a fairly
Ugh.
big city, so probably like 30 minutes, an hour if there's a lot of traffic, or if you're walking. Less than that
Alright.
if you're running.
Maxwell kind of like muttering to himself. Remember, gotta put this back in the pod. I gotta bet against myself just for drama.
Of course.
They're all gonna freak out when they see me putting 50 gold in for tomorrow. Very crazy.
All right then. So
Brenswa's just mama birding. just sipping her drink and just watching.
Yeah, since it's been more than an hour, enhance ability would have faded, so you're on your own, Agathar.
Agathar got suddenly way more socially awkward. It's really weird.
Yeah.
so
It's
Agatha,
no longer an act.
are you just sitting there in silence with Veronica? Are you trying to strike up conversations with her? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I think Abigail would really more focus on replying, but I think occasionally she would maybe strike up a little bit about sort of I think she would maybe ask her what the other majors are in the group. I remember asking about it and I didn't.
Yeah, you remember seeing if
No.
you could identify them based on their uniforms.
Yeah.
Yes. Veronica just kind of like looks to you and just says, "Oh, well, I'm obviously necromancy. Duke was, I believe, she was transmutation. I'm not sure if she still is or isn't. Chandler over there is, I want to say she's enchantment, but I'm not exactly sure. I don't really go to their classes or their courses, so I don't really, bother with their majors, so to speak. Bethany is divination, and I believe McNamara is either also enchantment or she is evocation.
Okay, I'm just typing this stuff down. Bethany maybe was conjuration, you said?
Divination.
Divination. Okay. Okay, just to make sure my my notes are right. Head bitch is maybe enchantment.
Yes.
McNamara maybe evocation and transmutation.
No. McNamara is either enchantment or evocation.
Or okay, enchantment. Okay. I mean Kyle's necromancer. Duke maybe was transmutation.
Yes.
And Bethany was maybe is divination.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let's make sure my notes are right. Cool. All right. Yeah. So Abigail, Abigail kind of nods, softly, kind of taking it in. Is there any classes you all share?
Well, I mean, there's Wizardry 101. But other than a few like general course classes like how to missile the magic or proper concentration, Spellcraft 505. I believe there's even a class on how to blow shit up with your mind.
Oh, that sounds fun.
God damn it, Shad, I hate you for that reference.
And there's just, of course, the basic math classes and so on and so forth. The main draw of the college is the unless you're a sorcerer or a warlock, is the classes on specific schools of magic, which typically speaking you need to fill out like a course list of what classes you want to take. You need to have like a certain number of them matching with each other. You can mix and match like courses from like transmutation and other classes, but typically speaking you'll have 3 to 4 classes of a very particular field. Like for example, I'm on the necromancy course, so most of my classes are necromancy focused. With a couple of them, like I take potion making and tea leaf reading in my off classes. My main classes are bone sculpting, skeleton making, put that thing back where it came from, or so help me, and zombies are Zambrois.
Zombies or Zambronis?
No, Zambrois. As in a zombie is a real bro in a particular situation.
Oh, I get it. That means we'll probably be sharing a lot of the same classes, huh?
Well, I mean, hopefully.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
I hope so.
Unless you're on like the advanced course. Like, are you a new student?
Mm-hmm.
Then, if you're a new student, have you gotten yourself set up at the college yet, or are you waiting to do that?
Well, I was gonna do it today, and then I came here maybe to see if I can get a room for the night. Chad, I wanted to ask too, are there dormitories in the college?
Yes, there are.
Okay. I was hoping to sign up for all that stuff and get my dorm, but I was gonna come here and settle getting a room for the night. But I was gonna do that today.
Agathar, if you'd be so kind, give me a high or a low.
Oh God!
Low,
Hi.
always low. Oh
Hi.
my God.
I'm going for it.
Always low.
I used my inspiration. No, it's okay.
If you'd like to burn your inspiration, sure.
You goofed, man. You goofed.
I did goof. Yeah, you know what?
Alright, you gonna burn it?
Screw it. I'm gonna burn it.
Alright, what are you calling?
Okay.
Just too high again.
Yeah, so just go with your gut.
Yeah.
Go high
Yeah.
again.
I'm gonna high again.
Oh my God.
That's time number 8 and 9.
Veronica just says, "Ah, dang it, I have a roommate already. Otherwise, I would totally offer you, like, we could be roommates. But sadly, I already have a roommate.
Aw, but that's okay.
Unless something
Unless?
happens to that roommate.
Oh, well, I don't want to inconvenience the roommate. If you already have something set up, I don't want to.
Oh no. Trust me, it's nothing super set up. It's just it's
You're just gonna be missing.
This is when you find
Nice.
out she's in the bitch group for a reason.
Yeah. Can I?
Look,
I
necromancers
insight
know how to
that?
hide the bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I insight that to see if he can glean where it's just like I will do something on the back end so their rooms are changed, or I'm intending to make this person disappear.
roll an insight.
Like if something were to happen to this roommate, she says, hopefully.
Natural 20 on the other side, but for 14.
With a 14, I will tell you that that roommate, she won't be her roommate for much longer.
Oh God.
What have you done,
whatever-
Agathar?
But whatever that means per se,
Yeah, I can't
for
tell.
whatever that means exactly, you're not sure. But you get the sense of it doesn't really matter what you say in this instance.
Mhm.
That roommate is going to be gone.
Okay.
Well, I guess if that roommate is moving out, I guess, if that's what's going on, then sure. I would be happy to be your roommate.
Happy day! Yes, I would love it if we were roommates.
Yeah, that sounds great.
So she is then going to just give you a thumbs up and say, "That's all right. We will arrange it tomorrow. Are you gonna meet me here? Would you like to meet me here at like say 8?
Tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah. That works out perfect for me, I think. Unless something comes up, but I don't think anything will.
Oh, this is gonna be so Archmage.
Yeah.
Does Aguilar have a look of visible confusion on his face?
God, I don't think okay, so when they were talking with Percival and all that, when everyone reconvened, did they talk about what they learned about the slang? I don't remember if they did.
I don't think they did.
I mean, Percy's just out in our caravan.
Right.
I say we didn't we were using Rensois and Percy were using slang with each other, but we
That's
didn't
right,
sit
I
down
do
and
remember
explain it.
Yeah, I didn't explain it. Okay.
You at the
I-
very least heard
heard
Rensois
all of
say Archmage once.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Abigail
So you know
is gonna go
of
with-
its existence as a slang
Yeah.
word, not what it means.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Abigail will yeah, that's Archmage. And it's just I hope I use that right.
She's just going to give you a very big grin, like happy cat grin.
Abigail will give a happy kobold grin.
It's fine, you're a foreigner. You're cute. You don't know the slang.
In
Yeah,
fact,
as long
in
as I
fact,
were me being cute, I would be okay.
In fact, you being a foreigner makes you even cuter.
Yeah.
So, with that in mind, I believe the next event I have happening is a
Oh,
certain
ship.
person coming to dinner. Around 8:30-ish, Agathar, what are you looking to do?
Because I remember the dinner's at 10, and the girls aren't gone yet.
9 o'clock.
Oh, it was 9. Oh shit. Okay. And the girls aren't gone yet. How long have they been around? You know what? I think now then, Abigail will look at Veronica and I'm gonna go ahead and sign up for classes. I might as well get that out of the way before it gets too late. I think I'm gonna head out if that's okay.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Awesome, cool. And she
I will see you later.
Yeah,
Tomorrow,
see you
right?
later. Yep, tomorrow, 8 o'clock.
Awesome, lovely to hear. She gives you the double thumbs up, and around this point in time, Miss Chandler kind of hooks an arm around Veronica and says, "Well, we're needing to leave anyway, and I'm sure you'll get things sorted out tomorrow. Narrows her eyes at you.
Yep, I'll get everything straightened away.
Good to hear. Awesome, wonderful. Love ya! And she kind of like pulls Veronica back and
Abigail's
McNamara-
eyes sparkle.
McNamara stands up and goes, "Yeah! Oh, awesome! Cool! And she kind of like claps her hands, kind of like does a little T-pose, just like, Deepwood College! Yeah! Woo. And she kind of like
Yeah.
backwards walks out. Bethany kind of like shortly, hunched shoulders, eyes looking left and right, just like, well, but bye.
Abigail will pull out from the plates from their salad. I think there probably was like a seed or something around there, or like a sesame seed or something.
All right.
And they'll take the seed, rub it in her hands, and a small little flower blooms from it as she uses druidcraft and like kind of offers it to Bethany, and is like, to new friendships.
Roll me a charisma check.
Oh, God.
Not with disadvantage. Straight roll.
Okay. Fuck my life. It's a 10. That's like my 5th 10.
A 10 is not that bad. A 10 is average. Okay. She kind of smiles and she'll tentatively accept the flower and go, thanks. Although, she'll kind of like look around a little bit fearful and just say, she's not hitting on me, I swear. I just accepted a flower of friendship. Yeah. I'll see you at school. Okay, I'm just gonna leave now.
Bye.
And she quickly scampers off with the group.
Yep.
Would you like to roll insight?
Yes. Yes, I definitely would like to. I have a feeling I know what she did, but I just want to roll it anyway. Hell yeah, 18.
18. You don't know why, but you get the sense that she was afraid after accepting that flower. that her reason for accepting it might be misconstrued by someone.
Yeah, I figured as much, but I just definitely wanted to make sure. I was like, well, add another tick to there. Yeah, and the second that the group leaves, he's just pops down off the chair and makes his way to the group and just
before you even make your way to the group, you kind of bump into Regina, who was on her way conveniently to deliver food to another table. As you kind of like bump into her, and she kind of like goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Abigail. You're looking a little bit green around the gills. Are you sure you don't want to go into your room first?"
I would absolutely love to go into my room. You are very wise. Thank you so much.
Of course. She gives you a big grin and just paps you on the head, and then continues to make her way to deliver the food.
Abigail runs to the room. Not runs, but just like kind of like with a little bit of a hurry in her step, goes to the room, closes and locks it.
All right then. I assume you're changing out of your outfit.
Yeah, I'm changing back to my outfit and just like sets Doug on the bed and just like, Doug, I've never been so scared of people in my life. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die.
Worry
Oh
not.
god, why did I do that?
Worry not, little Agathar, for I would have killed them all if it would have saved you.
Oh, you don't need to worry about that. It's just a bunch of girls. Just a bunch of girls with a really pretty,
Girls are the cruelest thing to ever be created.
They're so mean. Like,
yes.
that roommate. Is she gonna kill a roommate?
Doug's an incel confirmed.
She will.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Kill
She's
them
probably
all.
stabbing them now.
Oh, God.
It was cringe, not based, Agathar. Not red-pilled.
That was not Archmage.
What even
Oh,
is
God.
Archmage?
I don't know. Okay.
I'll make a soy jack meme after this.
Whew. And then Agathar will change back into his normal
Agathar.
attire.
You're less of a. You're not a man. You need to take my supplements.
Oh my god.
What does that mean? Look, I gotta save room for dinner, okay? Everyone wants to feed me, though.
Don't you know they're putting stuff in the water to turn the friggin' frogs gay? It happened to Soren and it happened to Valen.
Who do you think did it?
It's like, oh god, they put it in the rain catcher.
I know.
It's everywhere now.
Starting the PH frogs gay.
I know. I know what you did it. I know what you did at lunch, Agathar.
Okay, it was kind of funny, but I feel bad about it. You just need to know.
All right. So, you get dressed. Doug is silent the entire time as he just stares at you with his doll-like black eyes.
This whole
I gotta
conversation.
The whole monologue is
The whole
just
monologue was
inside
real,
of
though.
Agathar's head.
Yeah, that was all real.
He talks to himself.
Agathar's managed to convince himself that this wall is, in fact, an
Oh,
eldritch
for
being.
sure. For sure. He's hoping with the power of belief, like the 40k orcs, that he will be.
If I believe hard enough.
If I believe hard enough, it will be true.
Like psychic abilities.
Agathar will tidy himself up. And it's just like, oh boy, wait until Sway Fane learns about that. Woo!
Should I not have a different form for Abigail?
Oh, right. We need to do that. I'm like so poor. You know what? Here, put this. Once I'm actually in college, they'll provide the resources and all that. I think I'll swipe some incense and actually use it to change you. I have 9 silver to my name, so I'll cross that bridge when I get there. But yes, good idea.
I am full of good ideas.
He fist bumps Doug.
Doug gives you the fist bump back.
Yeah. And then Agathar will tidy himself up. And you. So I want to make sure. So see, probably play sensor horns, sleep. Oh, it's not that big. Okay. I was gonna use Druidcraft to kind of make myself smell nice, but that's a prestidigitation thing. Okay, he's gonna go back out.
All right then. So with that, you pitter-patter back down the stairs with your black robes and your scythe.
Oh yeah. Oh, before I leave, it's like, oh yeah, right. He takes his right horn and just breaks it off. Okay.
Oh god.
he broke the glue.
What's a con save?
Good con save.
See how strong that glue is.
I mean, he used Zeusoclip to fucking fix it. 15?
And
You
he,
don't scream, but you break your horn.
and he does have the gloves of Giant's Might.
Yeah, I do
Yep.
have this.
He has the gauntlets. He has a
No,
19 strength. He's fine. He's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, okay, I gotta find a better way to do that.
Why not
Ow.
use glue in disguise, father?
Because I don't have any glue. Look, that was the last second
break
thing.
Your horn. You'll get
Oh,
used to
God.
pain.
I guess so. And he like wobbles his head around, now getting back to the weight differential he's used to. Tosses the horn into his bag holding and then hurries down.
All right then. Pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter.
Patter, pitter, patter, patter.
So, and as you pitter patter back down the stairs, the door to the bar is kicked open as the purple furred Oriktali woman steps into the bar like, "Hello, bar with no name. I'm here for my date."
Hi! He is hurrying, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. Just getting down to the steps and just kind of does a big wave.
All right, little man. She's gonna scruff you, pick you up, and put you face to face with her. And she's gonna say, "Okay, look, so fun thing. I only want you to know this, but she's gonna give you a nice kiss."
He just, his eyes wide and just like, He doesn't know what to do.
Eyes narrow further.
Like, if her eyes narrow anymore, she's gonna be like looking like Brock
Squinty.
from Pokemon.
She'll be blind.
Just
It's like, oh god, I'm blind. Like Renslaw, open your eyes. Oh, jeez.
Alright then. She's then going to pull him away and just kind of like walk him over to a nearby table and set him down. And she's gonna sit down on the other end of him. And she's gonna give him a big old smile. "So, Agathar, what'd you want to talk about on this lovely date of ours?"
He just
Are you a top or a bottom?
What's your favorite position? Agathar looks so confused. He was like, what was, what?
Don't think too much about it, okay? I'll explain.
I can't help it.
She's gonna tap her temple, and you're gonna get a message cantrip, and she's going to say to you, "Look, I gave you a kiss, not because I like you like that, cutie, but because I'm trying to make Valen jealous enough to come over here and interrupt things. Play along, and I'll make sure you get something nice." And you feel her foot kind of like pap your leg as enhance ability is cast. Charisma.
Okay.
So,
Sure, yeah.
so Shad.
I don't
Yes.
know if he's gonna take the bait, but we'll do our best.
So I'm reading sending, and it is mental also. So-
Yeah. What about it?
So Valen's gonna send a message to Agathar saying Mel says hi.
Okay. He's like, I think
Eh.
he
Mel says hi, and she's enjoying the show.
I think his reply is, "Well, I hope she was impressed with the performance. Get your butt over here, because she wants you, not me."
You'll see Valen just slightly shrug and just go back to eating.
You son of a gun. Agatha,
Wow.
Hey Agathar.
Denied.
Hi.
She's gonna incite you.
she is?
She's inciting you, yep.
Fuck, shit. Okay. Okay, this is normal now, thanks to her compensability. Where's deception? There it is. 14?
14?
I mean, she's a
Whoa.
cleric, so I don't know if I have a chance.
She just smiles all the wider.
Okay.
So, Aggie baby, how's your day been?
Pretty good so far. A lot of things happened in this day. It's been pretty eventful.
Oh, I'll bet.
How's your day? Can I be honest? I've never been on a date before.
Oh. Well, I'm happy to pop your cherry.
He looks so confused. uh, sure.
Look, don't worry
I
about it, kiddo.
have a
Dates
cherry
are
on me.
easy. Very easy. Look, you just gotta learn about people. So go ahead, tell me. What do you want to know about me?
Right. So, what's your history with Valen? Like, there's you definitely know about him, and I haven't known Valen for a super long time, but and I don't know if you want to take this the wrong way. I'm not insinuating anything about it, but he hasn't said anything about you.
Well, of course he wouldn't. You see,
Like, are you?
you see, Agathar, let me explain a couple things. First of all, the fact that he doesn't remember me says that he probably forgot about me. Which says he probably forgot about a lot of things. Maybe amnesia. I'm not sure. I'll find a cure for that soon. Probably. But what I can tell you is that me and him, childhood friends, we were inseparable. Still should be, really.
How far away is Agathar and what's her face from us? Like same relative distance as him and the bitch squad before?
Yes.
Like not within audible immediately, or
Not within immediate. Not within immediate audible distance.
You have to kind of like strain to hear anything at all. Question mark.
Sorry, what was your question?
You kind of have to strain to hear anything at all, any conversation.
Most people, yes. You, no.
Okay. Understood. Carry on.
All right. I mean, if you roll a good perception check, which would be advantage because of hearing base.
Perception.
Persuasion.
The combination of persuasion and perception.
I'm just chilling.
All right then. Well, like I said, we go way back to childhood, and well, he wouldn't have forgotten about me so easily. There was a flicker of recognition there, so it has to be something.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because he wants to forget, or maybe he's trying to remember. I mean, I always thought that he was found by Master Mel. Kind of like the rest of us, but he willingly went to Master Mel?
Well, that I can't say. One day, as far as I'm aware, he just picked up and ran off.
Huh. From where?
We lived in Morningwood. Lived there for a good long time, and one day he just kind of like picked up and ran off. Left his family behind and everything. We looked for him for God knows how many days, but we could never find him.
Yeah, he likes to disappear, and he just kind of rolls his eyes.
I've been looking for him myself ever since his parents died about a decade ago.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry if you knew them.
They were very kind people. I always thought that he might have gone to a different country, so for the past decade I've been kind of like traveling around. Went to Mirzai, went to Vuori, and that's where I met my team. And well, as luck would have it, we came back here and, well, there he is. Acting like nothing's wrong.
He likes to hide things a lot, from what I gather.
She blows her nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
What was his parents' names?
his parents' names?
Mhm.
They were Elizabeth and Samuel.
Huh. Wow. Wow. What's I guess moving along from that, I guess. 'Cause I mean, I wish he remembered you. You seem very nice. So I hope he, comes to his senses, but Master Mal's training is intense. So it probably needs something pretty big to joggle his memory, but
Something big, huh?
I think so. I mean, I'm I haven't been around for a super long time, so my memory is pretty good, but I don't know what he's been through. He's been around a lot longer than I have.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter all that much. I can think of a couple ways to jog his memory, but I don't know. As it stands, I can't help but think he might be under some kind of magical influence.
Midnight, are you going to? I think he looks over. He doesn't like do a full look, but with his eyes, he kind of looks towards Valen, and yeah, I can't really tell if he's under anything. I think he looks. I think he looks at her, and he says, "Well, I can't imagine anyone would put something on him like that." There. So, I mean, I'll do my own digging if you really want to know, but I don't know.
I would
Valen-
like to know.
Yeah.
But more than
Especially
anything, I
after
want
you-
my friend back. Well, he was more than that to me, but he doesn't have to know that.
You were his girlfriend.
I wanted to be. Never got the chance to ask him.
Well, hopefully you get that chance, and I'll help where I can. Because, everyone deserves a chance at happiness,
Yeah, everyone does. But can't have all that hope. It's no big deal. I found another mission worth a fair bit more than finding Valen again.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But would assume it brought you to Deepwood.
Well, my one of my compatriots brought me here because she was looking for someone else.
Really? If she has a name, maybe the name rings a bell. I don't know.
Well, they were looking for this. I believe we were looking for a couple people. One of the people we were looking for is this lady named Percival. She shrugs.
Huh. Okay. Well, I'll keep my ear out, but for coming all this way to look for someone, that someone must be important. Are they
Well,
dangerous?
the person we're looking for, according to my friend, no. Well, it depends on what you define as dangerous. But no, we came to Deepwood here originally for some supplies, but we stayed because we heard that this Percival person was running around.
Okay. Probably. Agathar looks around. Does he see a little kobold?
Roll perception.
N- 21.
You do indeed.
Similar armor, stature,
Full plate
mannerisms.
mail with robes. A laid back in their chair in the corner of the room, pink scales, giving you a bit of a yo gesture as you notice her.
Agathar gives a little finger wiggle wave, and looks back at her. I would assume the kobold in the corner is another person in your party.
What's she look like?
Pink kobold armor. Her name is Chucky, but I doubt that that's actually her name.
Sadly, I don't know a kobold by that description. We do have a kobold in our party. I believe our kobold is silver scaled.
Definitely want to insight that.
By all means, go ahead.
Oh my god! High doubles! 20!
Solid.
Disadvantage be damned.
Yeah, her name is Cecil. And with that insight, she's telling the truth as far as she knows it.
So the pink kobold really is just someone on third party, okay?
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cecil. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't see her around at the moment, though.
Okay.
She kind of, like, looks back to where you were looking. Notes Chucky. Shrugs. Never seen her before. I like her scale colors, though.
Yeah, I mean, she's kind of pretty.
Oh, kind of pretty, you say, eh? She gives you like a oh really look. If she
Agathar
were sitting beside you, she would elbow you, just like eh.
Yeah, Agathar just gives a smile. It's just like, yeah,
All right.
just like, yeah. I mean, she's pretty.
Gosh, who'd have thought that I picked up a real chick magnet?
I didn't know I was one either. Scritch.
I don't see any chickens.
Not a magnet.
Check magnet. Cool. I'm really hungry.
Magnets, how do they work?
Now that's the real magic.
Evidently so. So she kind of just like leans back and just says, "So Agathar, what about your group? Who do you have in it aside from Vayli Whaley?"
Well, it's kind of a family group, but my group of Renswa, she's super cool, super nice. Kind of looks after me because I know I'm sort of a loose cannon sometimes, but you know, she has the patience of a saint. And Soren is his other person's name. Honestly, if you just like look at I'm kind of like the only rabbit in our family. I'm not a non-rabbit.
Interesting. Seems your adoptive mother really enjoyed a bunch of really enjoys her rabbits.
I guess. I never really took her for a rabbit person, but then again, I didn't know that her other adopted kids were rabbit folk, so the more you know, he shrugs.
She shrugs, and you see a little rainbow with a star appear above her head and go, "Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo." It's there for half a second, then it's gone.
Yeah.
Well, the food that you guys have ordered is placed down before you. She has ordered for herself a large and thick, meaty steak that looks the size of her head.
Nice.
This very muscular, purple-furred rabbit woman then just very savagely digs into it, just like, "Oh, I fucking love meat." Just
Shad, please. I'm sorry if I'm asking for the last time. Could I get the name of what was her name? I want to know the people of that second party so far. The first one was
the first one you encountered that was looking for Percival, that found Percival, was Eloise. Eloise.
Okay.
L-O-E-S-E. Eloise Hemlock. This woman is Lana Tallyman, and the kobold in the corner is named Cecil.
Is that with a C or an S?
C. Well, sorry, not that kobold in the corner, a different kobold. Fuck.
Yeah. Okay.
And
okay.
That is
Lotta. It's Lotta, right? Tallyman.
Cecil.
Okay. Yeah, I'm terrible with spelling, so my notes are gonna be.
There you go.
Lana. Okay.
Oh. Yes. Lana Elena.
Gotcha. Cool. I think at this point Agathar has ordered I think he's ordered a small burger with a side of small fries.
Alright then.
Definitely
also,
simple.
By all means, go ahead and write off a gold from your sheet. The rest of you guys can write off 3 silver.
Put it on my tab.
Oh no.
Gold?
I have 9 silver. I am literally a silver short.
Dude, look behind like the jukebox or something. Come on, bro, you'll get at least one.
I need to rattle the vending machine real quick.
Quick, check the couch cushions.
Yeah, pretty much.
Percy, I need your card again.
Percy, lend me your card again.
Let me in. Let me in.
Shad Maxwell is gonna like.
What's the password?
Please.
No. Try again.
You're the coolest, best, and smartest.
So, I mean, it's true, but that's not the password.
Shit.
All right. So you were saying, Maxwell?
Oh, he's just gonna run to the precinct.
Okay.
After like, you know, like, anime schoolgirl, like bread hanging, like toast
Oh my god.
hanging out of her mouth.
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's like
Yeah.
half like a 3-pound steak and a 6'4" dog man, and he's like bolting.
All right then. Let me let me let me roll for random encounter real quick.
Oh God.
Jenkins.
You don't encounter anyone on your way to the precinct.
That's okay.
What are you doing back at the precinct?
He's gonna, like, before he forgets, he knows he's gonna forget. He's gonna deposit 30 gold into the, like, what are the individual, like, odds for every scenario?
So you don't have any odds for dying tomorrow, per se.
Yeah,
Not yet.
yeah.
But the individual odds for you dying on any given day before you retire are, I want to say, 5 to 1.
Okay. We are going to.
A lot of people are banking on like the week before you retire, something bad happening.
All right, Maxwell's gonna go like. Go with 4 days from now.
4 days from now? Alright then.
Yeah, that's Maxwell's guesstimation. He doesn't think anything will go super wrong on like the stakeout, which is tomorrow. He's counting like today as the first day, so that's second, and then he just adds like an extra 2 days for safety. He's gonna put 30 gold in there.
Alright, on him
Love just
dying or
how-
living?
Dying.
Okay.
I just love how casual this conversation about. Let's see, how's the pod about me dying going?
But after that, he'll like say hi to everybody he's obligated to talk to. Try to not talk as much as possible, and then go back.
Alright then. You hear as you leave, you hear a, oh shit, he bet on 4 days from now. Fuck, does that mean he's gonna try and kill himself? I don't know, man. Shit. Put the money down. There's a rush of people changing bets.
Excellent. That is all.
Alright then. Valen, what are you doing? Are you gonna interact with this Lana woman at all, as she is across the table from Agathar, giving him bedroom eyes. And making sure that you can see her every expression as she kind of laughs at a joke Agathar says. Goes, "Ooh, what a little cutie," and just like gives a very bashful, like, "Oh shucks," like she just got complimented heavily.
Like, I know Agathar knows he's being used, but he can't help but soak it in. He's like, she's calling me nice things. I can't help. Okay.
What are you doing, Valen?
You're muted if you're talking, Valen.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Valen's just ordered some popcorn and is watching Agathar's reactions, just taking it all in.
My God.
And just thinking, Mel must be enjoying today.
Oh my god. Oh my Lanta. Okay then.
So not taking the bait.
Nope, not at all. And it doesn't help that It doesn't help that Agathar even told me that he's being used as bait.
Wait, what's she doing?
She's gonna insight Valen from across the bar.
Oh, okay.
Hey Valen. What does a 12 get her?
12 gets that he's not really interested in her, just interested in watching Agathar's reactions and just smiling. She doesn't know what, but he is monologuing internally.
All right. Agathar, you see as if a flip is switched, and she goes from like, "Oh, I love your little gliders," to, "He's still not paying attention. Damn it." Like immediate flip switch. She stops being nice.
Yeah.
Oh well, it was a lovely experiment.
Yeah, I even know I know the purpose of this, but I had a nice time.
Well, it's fine. I will say though, I did mean every word that I said.
Aw, so did I.
Oh, and you're just adorable. She reaches over and tousles your non-existent hair, just like pit pat pit pat pit pat.
Yeah.
But she'll say, well, seeing as how this was a bit of a bust, I guess I have to head out now.
Okay. Well, I will look into things, but if I find anything, I'll let you know.
Yeah, hopefully. Who knows? I certainly don't.
Ah, he shrugs. Sometimes you can't give up hope.
Yeah, I'll try not to. Although, quick question, do you think you could hold him down for me?
Like physically?
Long enough for me to cast a spell.
Depends on the spell.
Nothing harmful. A simple dispel magic.
He's gonna insight that.
Go ahead.
And my luck ends 5.
I mean, as far as he can tell, she's being honest.
I don't. Maybe put that one in the chamber for now if I can't find anything. I'll try to talk to him and then see his side of things. Maybe I can poke and prod. Maybe stir up some memories. Maybe he just needs maybe he's a slow starter. Maybe if I talk to him more about you, maybe something will pop up.
Maybe. Mention his family, see if that gets a reaction. If it doesn't, then he's forgotten about them too, which is problematic.
Yeah. I was gonna lead off with that.
They had a message to deliver to him that they left with me.
Oh. Nah, it's not my place. Save it for him.
I was going to. Well, Agathar, have fun.
I will certainly try.
Strange days are coming. I'll tell you that much. But hey,
I guess,
should all be fun.
yeah. I think so. If a day is not strange, then it's not really fun.
Suppose that's true. Till we meet again, she'll stand up, her food having been finished a little while ago, and she'll pick him up again and pull him into a very, very tight hug. As I roll.
Yeah.
Roll athletics.
I get some hugs. Athletics? Okay. I still have disadvantage. Yup. 16.
She squishes you.
Yay!
Not as bad as it could have been, but there is a squish. And seeing as how he wasn't paying attention to me at all, I won't be giving you another kiss.
Okay.
The disappointment in his voice.
I mean, I mean, yeah, he definitely the prospect of being kissed is still so super foreign to him. So it's like,
Cloud 9.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't. I guess he just doesn't really register it. Honestly, it's like, oh, okay, that's a thing you decided not to do. Cool.
And now to make it look good. Oh, you filthy womanizer! She's going to.
Oh no.
She's gonna. Oh, no.
I also want to do one more thing.
What you want to do?
I'm going to. No, I'm not gonna do it.
What do you want
Not
to
when
do?
I have
Tell me.
advantage.
Tell me.
I wanted to have a little bit of a little sticky fingers almost, but reverse. I wanted to slip something in her bag.
Sure, if you want to, by all means.
Okay. I'm gonna slip that bottle of laxative into her bag.
Okay.
I didn't want to do. Obviously, I didn't want to do it while she was eating, but this
Well,
is
sleight of hand.
for another thing. Okay. +9, don't fail me now. 17.
Yeah, you do so.
Okay.
You slip it in, and
Uh-huh.
and she's like, "Oh, you filthy womanizer! Call me later, though." Drops you, leaves.
Yeah. No, without any warning, he just plops onto the ground, like on his feet. Oh, okay. I will definitely call you later. Yes, ma'am. Finger guns, sort of like I definitely pulled that off. I don't know what I was doing, but I did it.
You're calling no one.
Huh? He
you
looks
still-
over.
You still want that 50 gold?
No, I don't need it just yet.
Slowly grab
She
some
makes
50
her
gold
way
back.
further into the bar and up the stairs.
Where is she going?
To her room, presumably.
Okay.
Oh, come on, it takes away my...
I definitely kind of want to see, because is the upstairs visible from the downstairs? Is it like or does it like the stairs go up into an actual second floor instead of like a staircase going
Actual
up?
second floor.
Shit. Okay.
Also, garlic. Mute.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
No, you're
muting.
fine. You're fine.
I can't do anything about it.
I think he will command Doug, because he left Doug in his room. He's gonna command him to hide in the closet. He's gonna hide somewhere, and then alert Agathar if someone's entered the room.
All right.
And then at that point, he will head to the group when she heads upstairs.
All right then. Minor spoiler: you do not get an alert from Doug.
Okay, cool. That's fine. There's still a mislevel of trust there. Okay. So he will climb up onto a seat and plop his little butt down on a chair, and like an elevated chair. And he says, "Well, I learned a lot today."
Are you good? You did a good job.
Thanks.
You certainly chatted it up.
Oh, yeah. That was honestly, I'm gonna be honest, that was honestly scarier than facing that dragon.
No, man, I get it. I mean, minus the dragon part. I haven't fought a dragon, but I get it.
They're
Oh.
tough.
Mel was
I'll
taking
bet.
it all in.
Did she say I looked pretty?
Shad, remind me. I don't remember.
Potentially, I think she did.
That's quite a while scroll. Wait.
What did he say?
It's quite a scroll backwards.
Well, I hope she did. So, yeah. So I sort of know a little bit more about our situation here. I guess. And I definitely learned a lot. So how was your guys' time? Did you enjoy watching whatever that was?
It was something.
Just watching your expression was hilarious.
Don't have any built-up rapport with you to be able to take any particular enjoyment in any embarrassment or confusion on your part. So I just ate.
Oh well, I mean, I was mostly confused, but
That's fair.
Percival's little trick earlier was entertaining.
I figured that was her. That's something she would do.
What'd she do?
Oh, she uses prestidigitation to soil that girl's pants.
Oh,
Is what I assumed.
she has a proclivity towards pants-related trickery.
Is that going in the notes?
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. That's actually completely in character.
That's
It's-
great.
Instead of the tone I just gave, it's more of like a half muttered to himself as
Mhm.
he scratches in
Oh.
like his little notepad.
Max is profiling us.
He's trying to establish your baseline so he can read your body language cues.
No, this is just a hobby for him. He's none of what's actually in his book is very helpful in general. It's all just random stuff that floats to the top of his mind.
Just random asides.
Pretty much.
With that, are you guys wanting to talk about anything in particular, or wind it just like wind it down for the night and move on to the next day?
I think.
I got nothing.
Oh god.
Sword Valen, you guys are the ones coming with me, right? On like the whole stakeout thing.
Yes.
I feel like we never got the whole thing completely hashed out.
Yeah, the teams are Rensois, Percy are scanning the streets.
Yeah.
Agathars are going solo. And the rest of us are going to go on to stakeout.
Alright, cool.
I just need to make sure I grab the right spells.
And of course, don't get watched. Generally, you don't want to get caught watching like a teenage girl from the bushes, even if you have an actual reason. So,
Jade girls.
yeah. So, you know, stay on the outskirts. If there's anything weird, tell me or write it down. Preferably write it down. My memory ain't as good as it used to be. But,
Says the character with
yeah,
one
it
mind.
should be fine. Yeah.
Agathar is going to remember something, and then he's going to, I'll probably have to go in late tonight with the college and try to register as Abigail. So I'm probably gonna have to go do that, and then I'll be ready for the night.
That was actually going to be handled tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll have to be super early. Okay.
Then you should get your rest.
Yeah.
I think I will get a head start on that. And he hops down. He hops off the. Hops off the chair and you know, all right, good night, guys. And he's actually going to make his way towards the kobold in the corner.
All right then. So that's what Agathar's doing. Are the other guys wanting? Is Rensois wanting to do anything?
Rensois is going to sigh, look at her now empty glass, and sigh again.
My one gets even stronger.
I will put in the inaugural.
There
And
goes
again-
that Agathar,
I
pressing
say-
another girl.
Yeah, basically. It's like did Percival come back, or are they still? Did they go back to
Yeah.
their cart?
I was
Look,
about to get to Percival in a second.
You can
Cool.
assume she probably went back to her caravan. It's where she normally ends up at the end of the day.
Yeah, so Rincewild would probably head there to hash out a game plan for the morning.
Ooh, okay. All right. Well then, what has Percival been doing this whole time that she's been in her wagon, just like chilling?
She's writing things in a notebook. Ideas. And I don't know, she probably doesn't have like a map of the area, but she has a few names down and traits and things and angles that she plans on trying to exploit and seeing if there's ways where she can just force an issue rather than finessing it.
All right then. I'd say you probably get about an hour or so into that research before you hear a rap-a-tap-tap on your door.
All right. You hear the typical like, yes, who is it?
Well, I believe it is Renswaw. Yes.
It is I. It's me.
Yes, how can I help you?
Well, I figured we should plan for tomorrow rather than fly by the seat of our pants. Places to go, places to search. I believe you mentioned getting additional outfits.
You see the door crack open. You see, like, just like the door cracks open. You just see like Percy's eye, and there's like a chain there. Like a new lock has been added to the caravan now. And she peeks out at you. Yes, I suppose this would not be a bad idea. The door shuts. You hear the chain fall away. It opens, but instead of coming out, she opens it wider and is like offers for you to come in.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Yep. And Rincewild will step in.
Oh my god.
The door is shut behind you as you see 3 separate locks are clicked into place. Just about as much as you would imagine. The heavy door has like 2 bolts, a door on the lock itself, and a chain.
So Rincewild kind of turns and looks at it. You know, somehow I would have expected you to have more so for some reason.
Yes, well, at a certain point, it doesn't matter how well bolted the door is. If they want to come in, they'll come in.
I suppose. But that's where an alarm spell comes in.
Yes, well, I think at the point when they've bypassed 4 locks, I don't need the spell anymore. I know they're here. So, interior of the caravan, because I think I've never described it to anyone besides Agathar, and that was out of chat. But it's surprisingly roomy. Mostly because we're both of the same, similar size. The ceiling is just littered with dream catchers that sort of hang like chandeliers. There is a kitchen area, sort of like a shelf with a bit of like a faucet and a basin. There's a cast iron stove that has something simmering in a pot. The room smells pretty heavily of incense and potpourri, with a slight acidity in the air. It smells more like chemicals than anything else. You see drying vegetable, like peppers and things like that near one of the stained glass windows. The floor is like a hardwood. There are like dark navy blue and deep burgundy curtains that kind of line some of the walls. There's a ladder that leads up to what looks to be where she likely sleeps. A set of shelves with all sorts of books and glassware for potion making, and you see something like a weird tangle of glass tubes that all interlink with each other that's just filled with this weird syrupy red liquid that's just like, it's got a bunch of different things that look to be like lit and burning constantly, distilling something. And you see where she's been sitting at a desk writing and a bunch of paperwork there. And you see her hook a foot under a stool and it kind of makes that sort of scooting sound as it's pulled out. She sits in the much more comfortable chair. There. Pull up a chair then, yes?
Very well. And she'll grab one of the other chairs and pull it out and sit nearby.
So, I believe, as far as I am concerned, I will have difficulties passing myself off as anyone but myself, so I will need further modification. You, on the other hand, would have a much easier time blending because you are a Haragon among many. I am a green halfling among one other blue one, so...
That you would prefer to avoid.
Yeah, well, from what I gathered from the magic shop, they do have something that could help in this matter, but I failed to realize it before blowing my stack on defensible equipment and modifications that I had been, let's say, dreaming about quite some time. So, can scrounge up something akin to 500 gold pieces, that little issue can be out the door. Perhaps a side job wouldn't be the worst thing. As far as dealing with these people, I snooped in on the, let's say, alpha of that little gaggle of giggling teenagers. That seemingly they are the one calling the shots.
The Slut Squad, yes. I noticed them.
Inadequate name. She doesn't seem highly intelligent. Just charismatic. Brutal. She swings her weight around. She might have nobility in her family, so she's using a name to garner her abilities. But this is a guess. I don't know what kind of magic she wields.
I mean, at the very least, she is good enough. Well, good enough, rich enough, or both to get into the school and make a name for herself. I can't imagine that she's the only rich kid at the school, so there may be something else backing her status.
Tenacity. School life is a matter of who is the prettiest, who has the sharpest tongue, and who can garner the most underlings.
I shall take your word for it.
Well, she looks down at her hands. Okay, maybe I never actually went to a proper magic school, but observing people has been something I have done in the past, so it's not out of question that there is...
You are closer to an expert in the matter than I would be.
Quite some traveling in my time. I have some vague ideas on what to do, but the end of the day is we have very little information. The woman that was captured may have more. She doesn't seem to be in with the group anymore, so approaching them might be a good idea to get a deeper understanding. We can talk with our police officer friend and get an address, or if she's still at the precinct, get a moment alone. That would shed light on things. When we have more information, we can make a more educated guess. We need to know what they're doing, what they're pushing, and who is the contacts with the actual gangs in this city are. We need to get past the fact that these teenagers are just that, teenagers doing petty crimes and trying to kiss up to someone far more dangerous.
I have a potential proposal
Well,
as
I'm
a
here with a
secondary
pen.
line of questioning.
All right.
What about the girl whose pants you soiled with that little trick? She's out of the main group, and no doubt word has gotten back to her. Perhaps she'd be willing to sell out her former friends.
We
Give
need
up.
to be offering her something.
Hmm.
She would need to get something out of it to just sell them out. She's already destitute at this moment, but going further down into the black would be social suicide.
I see. And I suppose simply offering potential revenge against them would not be incentive enough.
That would be insinuating one of them had done it to her. We can plant that information. Impose that one of the group wanted her gone, did this to her, and we have the name. We saw it happen. We were there, weren't we?
Indeed.
Not a bad idea. So, we do run into the problem of we know this girl's name. We would need Agathar to garner where she lives and how to get in contact with her. I mean, he's going to be in that school, isn't he?
Indeed.
We can try and wire these things together somehow.
At the very least, it gives us a potential other line.
Well, we'll try and cover our bases. We'll ask Agathar when he arrives at this new school to seek this girl out and tell them they know who did that horrible prank to them, and if they're willing to spill some of the juice they know, they'd be willing to share that name with them. In the meantime, while we are free, we can speak with the officers and try and get in touch with this other girl. More information is never a bad thing.
Indeed.
I hate to cut this short. I really got to use the bathroom.
All right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you split off to somebody else, Shad. I'm sorry. I'll be back.
Yeah, you're fine. We cut away from there to Agathar approaching Cecil as he knows her.
Mm-hmm.
She looks up as he approaches and just gives a big grin. She is a silver-scaled kobold with what appears to be plate mail armor on and some robes as well. Oh, sorry, not silver. Fuck, Chucky. That's who you're approaching.
Chucky.
Thank you for reminding me. Pink-scaled kobold. Plate mail, robes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
She gives a grin. So, did you have fun?
I kind of did. I hope you enjoyed the show.
Oh, I really enjoyed the show. I got a lot of good pictures too.
Well, that's good. I hope you enjoy those pictures, because I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't really bothered by the clothes. Honestly, I think I kind of liked it.
Oh, really? All right then. That's
gives a shrug.
what's up.
Yeah, I wasn't exactly embarrassed on that part, but talking to those schoolgirls was that was the frightening part.
I'll bet. So, you liked the plan? It worked, didn't it? Got you in.
Well,
even got you a little girlfriend, maybe. Who knows? I
well,
certainly don't.
well. I definitely don't know either, and I gotta keep my eye on the ball here, but I don't know. I just haven't really thought about something like that before, but I don't know. I guess I'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
I suppose
Besides,
you will.
I don't think she'd be too keen on finding out who I really am.
I doubt it. I can read people like a book. Probably.
Hmm.
At least a little bit.
Then I could probably glean that you probably was listening in, and he pulls the rat out of his pocket, and then just kind of gives it a little head scritch and sets it on the table.
Oh no! Keep him. Please.
Nah, I
I
think
insist.
I don't think I really need him anymore. Honestly, I don't really have much use of the little guy, and I think he belongs with you.
Well, that's the thing. I have need of him, and I have need of him being with you. So why you keep him?
I think I'm good.
Is this your way of saying you're cutting me out?
I think it's a way of saying, what am I saying? I think you had your fun with taking photos of me in a girl's clothes, and whatever fun and joy that brings you, that's your business, not mine. What is my business is the safety of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Are you saying you think you're gonna... Are you saying you think I'll betray you?
I don't know who to trust, honestly, at this point.
But why wouldn't you trust me? We're kobolds, aren't we?
That we are. And I think that's one step towards trust, but humans stab each other in the back all the time. They stab each other in the back all the time.
Hey, look, alright? First of all, I haven't given up the ghost on you yet. I've been nothing but a friend and companion to you. I even helped you get that uniform and gave you that idea. It's because of me that you have the inn you have right now. Why sever such a fine connection we've made? You've trusted me this far, haven't you?
I guess that's have, but I think,
But you're having second thoughts, aren't you?
if you told me your name, that would be very helpful.
I've already told you my name. My name's Chucky.
Is it Shad?
You want to roll insight?
Yes. Come on. Fuck my life. Nah, that's a 6.
It's the truth.
Okay.
This
He
person's name is
sighs,
Chucky.
yeah, he sighs, and looks at the mouse. Yeah. I guess you can't blame me for trying to be a little protective of my group's interests.
Look, I totally understand where you're coming from, alright? But you gotta realize, I'm not out to get you. I just want to have a little bit of fun.
And you do know you made a promise to a necromancer.
Oh, I'm well aware.
Good.
Gosh,
'Cause
is that a
my-
threat? Are you threatening
I'm not
me?
threatening you. I'm
Oh,
not threatening you.
it would've
Making
been
sure. I'm just making sure that we understand each other.
It would have been so much more fun if you were threatening me.
Oh, trust me, it's not a threat. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Okay. Well, I'll consider us in the same chapter of the book.
Okay. Well, that's good. Glad they cleared that up. I've kind of realized I'm quick to trust, so I'm just trying to make sure I don't screw myself.
Oh, look, buddy. I'm not gonna screw you, okay?
All right.
Like I said,
I'm
here to have fun. I just want to play.
Hmm.
Don't you want to play?
I would like to play, but I also have to remember it's not just me.
Hey, look. Your friends can have just as much fun playing as you. Come on.
Well, it doesn't seem Soren like had a good time.
Psh, that's because he doesn't see the comedy in it, okay? Look, I'm sure if he was in your seat and he saw you, I'm sure if you were in his seat and he saw you stumbling across yourself trying to get to the bathroom, about to just poo all over the place, he would be having a big old laugh at your expense. Why is it any different? Ah? Who knows?
I don't.
I don't. Jinx! I would say you owe me a soda, but I don't feel like it.
Okay, thank goodness, because don't have any money.
Oh, you out of money?
I'm fully out of money, but that's okay.
Well, hey. You can't go to a nice preparatory school without a bit of money. Here, tell you what. I'll give you some money.
Honestly, I have some things I've probably been meaning to sell, so I think I'm gonna be okay. I super appreciate your offering, but
Are you sure? It's a flush 100 gold.
I'm very sure. I really appreciate it though. I think I have some things that I can able to sell.
Pieces. You could really impress that Veronica girl. Gives you a wink.
I have other things that I can impress her with.
Oh, like a big, large bone, right?
Yeah, I mean, have you seen dragon bones?
Oh, I'll bet.
They're big. Anyway, okay, then I guess I'll catch you, I guess I will catch you some other time.
Oh, you'll see me around. We're going to the same school, aren't we?
We are?
Well, of course. I said I'd be your wingman, so I'm gonna help you out.
Oh, okay. I was not expecting that, honestly.
I don't know why you weren't expecting it. We talked about it before, you big silly.
Why? No, I thought it was just for this immediate thing.
Oh, no. We're partners. Friends to the end. Right?
Right, friends.
Of course. You see, Agathar? It's very simple, okay? You just gotta accept me into your life. I'm like mold. You can't get rid of me. And I grow on ya.
I bet. I'm getting a little bit of that vibe.
Why don't you have a seat?
What kind of vibe you getting, buddy? Here, why don't you take a seat?
Honestly, I mean, the vibe is, man, it was a carry. Sorry, my mouth's full. Well, the vibe I was talking about is, you growing on people. And you've kind of grown on me. I, super appreciate your help and all that, and I think you're a good friend for it.
Of course.
Cool. I really, okay. I'm gonna go now. I really do have to go to bed because I have to wake up early and do all that.
Of course you do.
Busy bee in the morning.
Yeah, busy bee. Keep the mouse on you.
Sure.
Jerry's always been a big help to me, and he's gonna be an even bigger help to you.
Well, I hope so. And
I know so. She taps her temple.
I see.
She gives you this very big, super wide grin.
Yeah, he gives a smile back. And he walks away, putting the mouse in his robe. And he walks to his room.
All right. Everyone else going to their rooms respectively.
I
Also-
wanted to talk.
Sure. Which one?
Just like Soren and Balin, if they are around,
I would imagine they're still
like
around.
in real life.
I'm still here.
Valen, you're muted. Okay.
Why?
Okay. I'm sorry. Maxwell just kind of like getting late, but I just wanted to know, like, if/when things get hairy for whatever reason ever, what do you two like do? And I know you've got the crazy swords, Soren, and you can do magic of some flavor, Valen, but like specifics, please.
It all depends on what spells, but in general, all my spells are close combat, if not melee.
I mean, you've seen what I try to do to defuse a situation. What your friend Jenkins?
Not my friend, but yeah, I gotcha.
Well, the friend was highly sarcastic.
Yeah. Sorry, tone hard. I don't know your accent.
That's fine. It's fine. Not what everybody does. I'm kind of unique in that, but if it's just somebody I don't like, I tend to just remove their pants. It tends to diffuse situations pretty good.
Another
really-
another anti-pantser? Another anti-pants wear here? Or, no, rather the pants are the object of your ire.
Oh,
Did
it's
you
not
learn
weird.
this prior to meeting your friend Percival, or afterwards?
Oh, this was before. The first person I didn't really like here was part of the city guard, I believe. He decided to make fun of me calligraphy and pour me drink on it. So I removed the seat of his pants and just sat down. I don't think he ever noticed until much later.
That's fair enough.
Would have
Alright.
loved to see that look on his face.
It was one of those moments where I actually do think he reacted at the time. He stood up and his pants just fell right down. I was like, oh no, shit.
But no, I try to solve problems as non-violently as possible, which is one of the reasons I go that route. It seems to get people to stop fighting most of the time.
Fair enough. Alright, I hit people with this magic cane. I am strong and I am a detective, and that's all that's really important to me. Or of me, or whatever. I have a once a day ace in the hole, in the form of teleportation. I can only take one of y'all if something untoward happens. So which of you is the best at running?
Well, I tend not to run, so I suppose that would be Valen.
Take Soren with you. I have ways to make myself hard to kill.
What about hard to capture? 'Cause that's what I'm worried about.
They'll have fun trying to capture me. If they want to try to get close, that is.
Alright, good enough for me. I mean, I've got nothing else. If y'all have questions for me, it's whatever. I might not answer because I don't feel like it. But if there's nothing else, I think I'm gonna. Are we meeting back up here tomorrow? I don't have a room here. I have an apartment.
Sure.
Sounds as good a plan to me as any.
All right, rock on. He stands up, keeps trying to avoid Regina's gaze pointedly. If she is around.
She's always around. It's her bar.
Fair. If she is paying attention to him, then. And then, if nothing, he will, go to his place.
All right then.
God,
Well then,
back is all crunchy.
with that in mind, as you kind of like pick yourself up and leave, did Percival and Rinswell want to continue their scene?
They can if they want.
Good.
I mean, they it kind of seemed to come to its conclusion anyway, though.
You didn't want to ask anything. Like, you got let into our caravan and you had nothing to say about it.
I mean, Rensois figures nosing around is just a good way to get immediately thrown back out of said cart.
Fair. All right.
All right then. Well,
So-
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, it's like, yeah, so probably just a general chit chat of game plans. Like, I guess the one thing, it's like, I suppose the immediate concern then is getting you. I don't know if it would be simpler to. You don't perchance know Disguise Self, do you?
I do not typically indulge in subterfuge all that often. If I can't manipulate the situation, I tend to strong arm it. I haven't had to uncover a gang before. It's normally been outside of my purview. I mean, I could come into that spell, but it would be by the hour, and it would leave us with a time limit. If I had the object, I could do it indefinitely. Would not need to break away. I would not need to waste the spells every hour. So, if
And
I
I
could
suppose full body makeup or would be a bit much.
it would be a more durable disguise, but we do happen to travel in a very humid climate, so it would be a difficult proposal to outright change the tone of my skin without there being the possibility of being found out. I am fairly certain most makeups and body paints tend to clump in high humidity, and it would.
And
be
I don't suppose we could convince people that you were simply a very short orc.
I would. Well, I have been in town already, and folks have seen me, so.
I would.
And unfortunately, there is a good chance that that gaggle of brats might have clocked me, especially when I called out that girl might have shit. So,
I will. I will point out, very minor aside. Any makeup would be made with Vitrium's climate in mind.
yeah, which I would assume is no makeup.
I mean, like, there's makeup here. It exists.
I just imagine so many people running around with like super runny mascara. It's just like, I love the goth look. It always looks like I'm crying because it's raining all the time. It's worse than being in London. I could buy the spell scroll and learn the spell rather easily. It would still take time and money. It's an easier to learn spell, I will say that.
Well, if it's money you need, I unfortunately cannot help in that regard.
I have something I can sell, but it won't be done for another 5 days. She thumbs over to the spaghetti work of glass and red that is bubbling behind her. It still needs time to distill down to a more concentrated shape so it can fit in the properly sized bottle. And there is no rushing the distilling process of a superior healing potion. Not without ruining it.
I can imagine. Although it does remind me that, well, when I actually have money again, I do need to pick up an herbalism kit.
An herbalism kit. You could use mine.
May I?
I would expect you to treat it with care. But yes, I could lend it to you.
That would be much appreciated.
There. A favor in kind. She's like rubbing the back of her head.
Actually, I suppose if we're truly pressed for cash, and she'll dig through her bag and pull out that ring that had the water motifs. We do still have this that we never 100% nailed down what it was.
We didn't? Hand it here.
It came from Puzzle Dungeon.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
It is.
All we know is it just has like water motifs on it, so we think it's probably it. But we basically said it was probably either water walking or water breathing.
Well,
and we just
left it at that.
Yeah.
Now is the time as any. She slips the ring on. In about an hour, we'll see whether or not if I am in any danger, or we can test out what it does and see what it's worth.
I will say, very minor aside, let me check a thing. Let me look real quick. It does not require attunement.
Oh. Do I feel this?
Yes.
Oh. Huh. It doesn't have an attunement process, it simply works. But what it does...
I was going to say, does that narrow down what it does any?
Give me a moment. And she pulls out a large water basin from beneath the sink. And
Alright,
she pulls out what looks to be like a little hose from the faucet, and it just kind of points it down, turns the faucet on, and it just starts pouring water like magic. And she fills the basin up. And then she lifts a foot and tries to press it into the water.
Alright. Your foot goes into the water.
Lifts her foot out and shakes the water off. Not a magical ring of water walking.
Perhaps water breathing, then.
It is more dangerous to test.
I mean, do not stay down long.
Well, to test whether or not I am breathing water, I would have to take a breath, which would immediately bring in the onset of drowning if it happens to not be a ring of water breathing.
That
do
is.
you by chance know how to extract the water from someone who has accidentally breathed some in?
Um,
Heimlich maneuver? Question mark.
No, that is for
I-
choking.
Maybe choking on water.
Shall I
this,
demonstrate?
this is a stupid question, Shad.
Yes.
Create or destroy water. Destroy water. You destroy up to 10 gallons of water in an open container within range. Does Percival count as an open container?
No.
Yeah.
Yes. The
By the-
age-old question.
She like
Can you
stares
create
at you
destroyed
for a
water
long moment
into
as you
lungs?
look like you are having a conflict within like, would you like me to demonstrate how you would save someone who had been?
I was contemplating whether I knew of any spells to simplify the process, but it would simply be the Heimlich, yes?
No. The Heimlich is for people who are choking. You know that, yes?
Yes, you would be choking on water.
You would be clearing my throat of an obstruction if it was the Heimlich maneuver. In this sense, this is not the same. You are trying to push the water out of my lungs. I would have to be laying down, and you would need to be pressing down on my chest.
Yes, chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions.
Yes. So you do know.
Yes.
You would need to breathe water into my lips.
What? That is not what the fuck did you say?
Sorry, you
Shad?
need
That
to
is
breathe
the
air in my
opposite
lips.
of-
Shit.
Okay, yeah, I don't want them vomiting up more water into me. She takes a deep breath. Okay. And you shake something off, tosses her hat into a chair, and is like, let's do something stupid. And she
For science.
places her head under the water of this basin and tentatively takes a breath.
Give me a high or low.
High?
Okay. You take a
Jesus.
breath, you breathe in water. You begin just choking and sputtering a little bit, just like, roll me a con save.
All right. That's a 4.
Alright, so what I'm hearing is Renswa medicine check.
Yes, Red Swan medicine check.
If
Well-
Percival dies from this, I'm going to lose
Okay.
it.
There's an
Oh.
18.
I'm gonna
18,
laugh
you're fine.
doing stupid shit without the claim
Like-
around.
like-
Have fun.
Like, first of all,
This is
you,
how Agathar
you-
should go out.
you breathe in water, and it's just like, not a ring of water breathing. And Red Swan just like,
Just yanks her from the water, flips her, like tilts her head to the side, and just chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions.
of which after like the first couple, you just you spit the water back out, and you're fine. You cough a little
I
bit.
hate. And people wonder why folks hate travelers.
So,
I
not
will say though,
water breathing.
I will say though, while your head was in the water, you felt more at home, like a fish.
Oh, cool. So I feel like a fish underwater, but I can't breathe.
You feel like you might be able to swim.
Oh, it's a fucking thing that gives you a swim speed?
Yep.
It's weird.
It's a ring.
Ring of the manta ray?
A ring of swimming.
Yep.
Ring of Sun.
She pulls herself up, looks at the ring, pulls it off, and tosses it into the water basin. The poultry item.
Hmm?
So a ring of swimming.
And Renswa will.
An item that gives
Renswa.
an item that gives you a 40-foot swim speed and lets you perform underwater combat with whatever weapon you want normally is a terrible
I'm a
weapon.
spell-
It's a terrible item.
Renswa will say, well, and she will fish it back out. It could still come in useful. I do know the water breathing spell, so at the very least, there is potential for me to use it.
It doesn't require attunement, so that's a plus. It is yours, so what you deem to do with it is yours to decide.
I shall hold on to it at least. If, as I said, if we desperately are strapped for cash, and it is, well, worth something, we could sell it.
Strapped for cash is a strong word. We're on the ways of making some money at the moment. I just made the faux pas of spending more than I realized I had at the time. Didn't know I was going to need the damn hat so soon.
I kind of want to see. It's like she doesn't have very good Arcana, but I just want to see if Renswan knows the hat, because Shy Knight knows the hat. Renswan might know the hat.
It's a hat
Does
of
Rens?
disguise.
It's a hat of
It has to be a hat of disguise.
Had a
of
skin
disguise.
stealing.
Yeah.
I called it a hat of disguise, and I told you what it did.
Oh, you said it out loud.
Yes, it's a hat of disguise. It allows you to indefinitely disguise your person.
It would certainly make it. It would certainly work. The question is, do you think they would allow us to take an advance payment?
No, I already asked. I asked if we would be getting operation funds, and they were very pertinent on you don't work for us, technically.
Hmm.
So no.
What about Maxwell? Do you think he could pull it from his pension?
I'm not going to ask that man to pull anything from his pension.
Ask him. It's so
I-
funny.
That's just not Percy.
Yeah.
Let's see what I have here. She starts pulling up bottles of weird things. Troll fat, claws, skin. I've got this little bottle of. That might be worth something. My bottles of alchemy, fire, healing pots. I do have those black dragon acid vials. It would be a shame to do away with them. They probably would not sell for very much.
I say I'm gonna do. I don't. Question, Shad.
Yes.
It's because Shy Knight knows fuck all about crafting and stuff. What would Renswa be rolling if she wants to see if she can think of any flowers in particular that would sell well to, like, perhaps an apothecary or something similar? Because I was like nature, but then I'm like, I don't see nature as being price of objects.
Nature would not be price of object, but it would let you hanker a guess as to how rare the ingredients are, which would play into the price of an object.
Which would relate to price.
So
That's true.
I would say if you're trying to find the ingredients for a potion that does a similar effect, I would say knowledge nature for the ingredients of that.
Sure. That's
Okay.
another dirty 20.
That dies.
You would know that a potion typically require a potion of disguise self can be fairly cheap, but they're magical potions, so they're not going to be cheap for general public use, but for adventuring use, yeah, they can be fairly cheap. However, the crux of a disguise self potion is that unlike the spell, or unlike the hat of disguise self, a disguise self potion doesn't affect the clothing of a person. It affects the person themselves. However, unlike either the hat or the spell, it cannot be seen through. It is more of a potion of alter self than it is a potion of disguise self, if that makes sense. And also, you kind of need a creature that you're going to be turning into, so to speak. You need a sample of a creature you're trying to turn into. Like, think of it like a pseudo polyjuice potion.
Okay.
But those will run you between 50 to 100 gold, and that is per bottle. 50 gold for the unattuned ones, 100 gold for the attuned ones that will turn you into a specific creature.
Okay. Well, it's like, because I was more rolling, like I said, it's like, what is like a rare flower that I could sell? Because Renswa just has a staff of flowers.
Oh, rare flower from your staff? You haven't encountered any rare flowers, I don't think. However, what you do have on your staff is one of the components you would need for that potion. It is a flower that you kind of picked when you were younger and attached to your staff. It is a staff. It is a flower that's known as let's see, a change.
Does it have to be? Does it have to be one I've encountered? Because it just says you choose a specific kind. Well, you can choose a specific kind of flower. Yes. Yeah. Well,
sorry,
here I'll copy.
I mixed up a staff of adornment with a staff of flowers. I thought like you stuck flowers to your staff.
No, it is this one here. I'll paste it in. 10 charges. I can expend a charge and just make a flower appear. 1d6 plus 4 expended charges at dawn.
All right then. I will say
her thought is like, are there any rare flowers I can just be like, money flower, money flower?
For the sake of not breaking the economy of the game, I will say no.
Probably no. Yeah, that's fair.
You have to choose flowers that, like, the flowers themselves cannot have a combined value of more than 1 gold.
That's fair. All right. So then no, I will.
However, you can make change lilies, which are like the base component for a potion that lets you turn yourself into something else. In fact, looking around Percival's wagon, she happens to have all the ingredients you would need to make a potion like that. Well, the unattuned variant specifically.
Yeah, and Renswa was like,
And
if you had the right flower, how fast?
Very minor aside. If you wanted to make it attuned, Renswa could use some of her fur to make it an attuned potion.
What the fuck is an attuned potion?
As in it
selected
would turn you
species.
into it. Yeah, you basically select the species.
You're gonna be a bunny, bitch. It's finally happening.
Pass. What potion are you talking
But yeah, Renswa will look around at all of the alchemical equipment. If you had a change lily, how fast do you think you could whip up a potion of disguise of?
A potion of.
You said it was potion of alter self.
A potion of alter appearance. There you go.
What is the difference between the two things?
Alter self lets you cast the alter self spell. Alter appearance changes your physical appearance, and that's it.
Okay.
So one is an illusion, one is a polyjuice potion.
Yes.
Got you. Well, unfortunately, my alchemist supplies the main component. The main body of it is currently full of a distilling process for a superior potion, which is still 5 days out from completion. So
you can make
I
multiple
could probably.
potions. Like, that potion is distilling. You can still use your equipment to make another potion.
Okay. Are you making that president right now?
Yes.
Okay, I was making sure because all this time I could have been brewing up potions like mad, but I just been kind of sitting back and let this one stew over time.
Like,
it's like
I will say you can make different potions, just not potions of the same type. Does that make sense?
Well, I mean, I only had enough to make one superior at the moment.
Yes, I know, but what I mean is you can't make a superior healing potion and then at the same time, while that's distilling and processing, make a bunch of basic potions. Because they still use the same ingredients and the same process. It's just a duration of
The same set of
time.
equipment, basically.
Yes.
Well, then how long would a change lily take to make change? I don't know what the fuck you're talking
A
about.
potion
Polyjuice
alter
potion. Let's just call it
appearance.
polyjuice.
Okay,
yeah. What would that
sure.
take?
That potion, roughly a day.
Roughly between 14 and 16 hours of processing.
But once you made it, it would have a duration of 8 hours.
Like once imbibed.
Yes,
in
once imbibed, it would have a duration of 8 hours.
It. Rensois will kind of. It's because I know it's going through renovations. I assume the garden is still on the roof, though.
Yes, they're doing like a circle of inscriptions around the outside of the caravan. They're not gonna literally cover the whole thing in sigils because that would be weird.
It's like, well, we could. If you could make one of those, that does make our situation a little bit easier. And I can provide the lily.
All right. Well, I can scrounge up the materials to begin the process. You wish to make the lily? I can get the other bases ground down. She grabs a couple of bottles and bags and pulls
I
out
will
a
be
mortar
back
and pestle.
momentarily.
I will say very
Unlocks
minor
the
aside.
door.
The difference between an unattuned and an attuned potion of change appearance or alter appearance is that the 50 gold potion, you don't get to pick what you turn into, you get turned into something random. That's the difference.
It's a random or selected.
Yes. And what you want is selected, presumably.
So I would be changing into a Haragon?
Into an Orc Tali, yes.
Yes.
A rabbit folk.
It's a Rensois will kind of chuckle. It's like, well, I mean, you did say it's part of what helps me blend in.
More so I meant that I specifically stand out quite a bit comparatively. I
And
wouldn't
you
say
would stand
you...
out significantly less so.
Yes.
And she just... a light smile on her face, and she just makes her way up to the roof. Like, just to the edge of it, like, not even, like, stepping onto the roof. Just up close enough she can find, like, a semi-clear spot of soil where she can wave the staff of flowers and bloop. Expend a charge, create one of the change lilies, and very carefully pluck it from the soil and bring it back inside.
Alright, so what sprouts up is a long green-stemmed flower that looks similar to a spider lily, except instead of being pink, it shifts through a rapid array of rainbow coloration. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
You just
A
immediately
wisdom
stuff it into your
saving
mouth and
throw.
eat it.
Yes, a wisdom saving throw.
6.
Rabbit food.
You are not put under the effects of a hypnotic pattern spell.
Hell yeah.
As just kind of like rave dances, just like do 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 do. However, whenever you do pick it, the colors stop shifting and they just solid.
These were always beautiful. Alright. And she'll mosey her way back down the ladder and back into the carriage.
Percy has taken off her wet jacket and pushed her hair back as she is looking over a book that she has put up on a stand that has notes, apparently in her own tongue, that she is looking over as she is adding ingredients to a mortar and pestle. Just lay it there on the table.
Very well. And she lays it down. You would also... I say, well, she'll just say, and here. As she, reaches at her arm and takes a couple of claws and pulls out a couple of hairs.
You know, I have scissors. You could have just snipped a small bit off before pulling it out.
What's done is done.
No pain, no gain, am I right? All right. So the two of you get
just awkward silence as she works on the potion. Do I need to make a check or?
I have a question. Rensoir, are you helping with the potion making process? More accurately, do you have alchemy tools proficiency?
I do not. Only herbal. I have herbalism kit and a drum. Because fucking Outlander comes with a musical instrument proficiency.
That's true. Usually I default to flute.
All right.
So I had to pick something. And I'm like, well, a drum anyone can play.
You do have herbalism kit proficiency. I will say if you would like to take the help action for Percival, you certainly can. Because you're basically just handing them the ingredients that they need and the quantities they need.
I can do
Percival, roll me alchemy tools proficiency. Or roll me alchemy tools with advantage. Okay.
It's a 26, and why did it do it advantage the second time when I had it pinged for it? I don't know.
Oh well, it's whatever. 26 is still good. With that, also, hey Renspar, are you adding guidance to this? Question mark.
Sure, why not?
All right.
I always forget that I fucking have it.
Roll guidance. All right, 28. You guys have a choice before you. Do you want to make this potion quicker or give it a longer duration?
8 hours, huh?
8 hours is the base duration.
How long could I make it last?
12 hours.
I'd rather more time. We can be patient for how long it takes. It's only a 12-hour process.
No.
Indeed.
It is 1 day for a 12-hour duration potion. Sorry.
Yes, I know. I'm saying it's a day of work on something is...
Okay. Got it.
So she sets it up, adds a few different ingredients, a few drops of chemicals, and she dips the flour in a solution as it sort of breaks down a bit, taps it on the side, and adds it to the other bits to the solution, and sets it up in a vial that is under some heat as the water inside, the fluids inside begin to slowly change color from a sort of cloudy white solution into something a little more pinkish red.
All right. And you would know that this is also roughly about the point in time in which you would add the hair. The fur, so to speak.
Yeah, she adds the pinch of fur, then dusts her hands off. Right. This will take time to boil down. Would you like some tea or something?
Tea sounds lovely. Thank you.
Are they bonding?
That's too soon to tell. It might just be common courtesy that Percival's trying to learn.
I choose to look too far into it.
places.
It's like-
Must
They're
begin
practical.
fan fiction.
They're practically in bed together already.
You whores!
Merciful?
Oh my
Merciful?
god! So you were saying, Vox. You were saying Percival. Please, by all means, go ahead.
Excuse me, our ship name is Persois. Thank you very much.
Persois.
So she fills the kettle up with some water from the sink that just has an infinite amount of water that flows from it whenever I want, because hooray.
Decanter
Sets
Venus
it on-
waters are really nice.
Yes, that's why I've hooked it up to my caravan like some kind of camper. Gotta get an alchemy jug so I can have beer on tap. Soon. And mayonnaise whenever.
Even more important.
Yum.
So
Heathens.
Soon TM.
So, yeah,
Agatha would definitely use a jug for just that purpose.
she sets it up. You see her grab like a couple of metal tools. Funnily enough, like it looks like a clamp, but it's got mesh on the end, and she places some herbs in it and sets it into a couple of mugs. And after a while, comes back with tea. Sitting in the chair across from him as she sips her own. Just that same awkward silence.
The awkward silence goes by for a little bit before Rensois just... It is going to be interesting seeing you as one of my kind.
Yeah, raises a brow at them. Does that disturb you?
No, I'm more curious how it works. Like, will you end up looking like me, or will you just, on the other side of things, do you just end up being a green Oryctoli?
That is my fear, being green. I will say this. As it would be all too easy to make the correlation.
I suppose we shall find out in a day's time. And hopefully, this whole situation will be over soon. Once this one is, though, on the off chance that it will take us multiple days, it would probably best be wise, as soon as this potion is done brewing, to set another one going for the following day if need be.
Yes. They wouldn't be downing the potion until we had probable cause to make a move. Hopefully.
Yes.
And as it seems, Agathar is the far better choice to be commingling in the school, as I feel an aversion to this teenage slang.
You're worried that your disguise won't be very Archmage?
Sneers a little. I always like preferred action over charisma.
That I can agree on.
Double talk and lies,
It
deceit.
is. It's ironic in a way that dealing with monsters and such is easier than dealing with others. At least monsters, for the most part, are predictable. They work off of instinct, the rules of nature. People are significantly less simplistic and predictable.
It is the illusion of society and the fact that we need to exist within it that makes it so difficult. But you are correct. It's far more comfortable firing shots off at that black dragon than I am at weathering the ocean that is political and childish. What is the word I'm looking for?
Bullshit.
It will do.
As I said before, I shall do my best to not give the two of us away.
I am entirely that afraid of you doing something silly. If we work off one another, it should be fine. Go with the yes and strategy. If I go off and say something, simply agree with it. And if you go off and say something, I will simply agree with it. So our stories are always in conjunction with one another.
Dot our I's and cross our T's.
In a sense. We should spend as little time apart from each other when we are on this sort of business as to avoid being cornered and asked questions the other cannot be there for.
Sure, best to make the stories as easy to corroborate.
Yeah. At least.
Although my hope is that we're overthinking things.
Oh, I am certain any plan we put into action is doomed to fail, and we are to act on the moment rather than anything else. The best laid plans are the ones that normally are the ones that are changed in the moment. Never expect something to go the way you planned.
Step 1, create the plan. Step 2, execute the plan. Step 3, expect the plan to go off the rails. Step 4, throw away the plan.
You're already learning. How good.
You forget step
Yes,
5,
well.
improvise.
Yes, well, perhaps your cynicism is rubbing off on me.
Well, one of us had a home with a teacher, and the other was alone on the road. Cynicism comes naturally.
I suppose. Come on. And Renswall will set the P back down. Set the T back down. I can English.
Can you? Okay.
Damn.
Can you English?
Can you even?
Only on days that don't end in Y. Yes, Renswall will set the empty teacup back down. Well, here's to tomorrow. And here's to good luck and may favor fortunus, although it hasn't seemed to thus far. But one can always hope.
Here, here.
Alright then.
I hear tell of something about Lucky's rabbit's feet, and well, I've had two my whole life, and I can't say that they've done me much good.
I will remind you that typically insinuates the foot is no longer attached to the rabbit.
So then perhaps I have been lucky.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Francois just goes, oh.
Why does Master Mel have
I know
rabbit
this.
feet?
It's a form of charm. It's supposed to bring fortune. I have not dabbled in this sort. Plenty in the form of finger bones and hair that can be used to form totems and such.
True. I have my knuckle bones that I use for my light divination work, though not to the degree that you are able.
We come from different practices.
This is true.
Just like a long slurp from her tea. everything we say has this provocation of like, and then another 4 or 5 second awkward pause.
Yeah, no, there's between every sentence.
I'd like to imagine that it's that one like overtly reverbed slurp, just like. I don't know. Continue.
She'll kind of like breathe out and like kind of probably a little bit too heavy-handed, like down on the like push herself up from the table. I shall leave things to you. The potion is going. The planning is as planned as it can be, and well, we'll see how Agathar does in the morning and go from there. See what we can't get from. Well, no, we already have the address. See what we can't get from her. I shall see you in the morning. And very awkwardly turn and hurry out the door.
Yes, have a fine evening. As the door is shut. And
Like before she leaves, she'll be thank you for the tea. It was lovely.
Yes, of course. This was nice. You do it again sometime.
Indeed.
You hear the door click, click, click.
Guys, I think that was bonding, guys. It might have been.
No, I think it was. Well, let's not drop the gun. Let's not jump the gun.
Mm-hmm.
It was totally bonding. No. Okay then. So
I want to see Francois in the cup. Is that not? Back to the full YouTube persona.
Oh jeez. So yes. That is that. Is there anything else anyone would like to do before I close the night?
Maxwell will do his usual cursory check of his apartment to make sure there have been no like bugs or anything set up.
You find a cockroach.
Oh God, I've already begun.
Well, no.
Is Shad is he? So he's not being spied on by his boss. That's probably the first one he's looking for. Then any other wrongdoers.
Why would he be
Okay.
spied on by his boss? What the fuck?
He doesn't know why, but that's what he's there to find out.
Oh my
That's all.
gosh.
I was gonna say he's convinced that she's been scrying on him for years.
Yes, absolutely convinced.
I mean, fair enough. I will say, fair enough. But no, there is nothing wrong at all with his place of residence.
Ignore the camera in the corner.
Okay, Shad. Okay.
If you want to
I'll
roll
play
an
along.
investigation, you can.
Fuck, it's bad.
You got
It's
11?
fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong, I swear.
Ah, new bell.
Okay.
Let me just put this to the front. Oh no. New Agathar and New Bella are too similarly colored.
Yeah.
I can't tell when one's mounted upon the other. Here, allow me to move Flybot a little bit so I can show off character tokens
Yay.
and stuff. Alright. Move this. Yes. Here's our party. Soren, why are you hurt?
Because I don't think I ever healed up from the fight with Jenkins.
You've had multiple short rests since then.
It's just been
I'm
slowly
sorry, I
bleeding.
haven't. There, I fixed it. Apparently, The health bar is not reflecting that.
You better fix that. I'm gonna be highly upsetty spaghetti.
Well, here's
Just
the thing.
leave
I
it.
click on it. I click on it and I see 53 up in the little green circle, but I see 43 of 53 in the health bar.
All right then. So, as you guys bed down for the night, you guys find yourselves sleeping very soundly and very well. It is put yourself back where you were, Agathar.
I did. I did. I think I moved it right. I'm watching the stream to make sure I put it back.
Okay, just making sure.
It's pretty... Yeah. I got you.
Okay, cool. So everyone goes to sleep, and as night closes in, you all rest very soundly. Agathar,
That's me.
that is you. Give me a second.
One.
First of all, I need to look up a thing. Aha. So, Agathar,
Hi.
you are asleep.
Forever.
And as you're sleeping, you are having a dream. What are you dreaming about?
Oh boy. What is he dreaming about? I think. Oh man, what is he dreaming about? I wouldn't even know. I think. Oh man. I think he. Oh my god, I'm actually struggling here. I don't know what he would dream about. I think he is back at Master Mel's, going through his collection and notes he collected over the years of studying with her, and what he's gotten so far. And I think I guess it's similar to I mean, you know what the full commission looks like, but I think it's very similar to that point where I think he's sharing what he's learned so far on his journey. And I think he's dreaming about the prideful look on her face, like that's my boy sort of expression. And I think he's just telling her, I mean, he's pretty sure she knows pretty much most of it, but I think he just tells her everything he learned.
All right then. Well, as you're enjoying your dream, that look of pride slowly turns sour. And you hear Mel's voice go, "Oh, well, would you look at this? Another wannabe suck up trying to get in with the good crowd? Trying to be more than the little rat you are?
Huh?
That's what you are, Abigail. That's what you'll always ever be. Just a little rat to be stepped on.
Wait, but is he wearing the uniform?
Now he's wearing the uniform. And he sees the world shift ever so slightly to be him in a school environment instead. And Master Mel is there as a teacher, as a professor. And she's scowling at him. This black-scaled kobold is just seems to be upset with him. She has this very sharp look in her purple eyes that seem to stare you down. And as she flicks her hand, the world seems to shift again, and Agathar now finds himself in a classroom. With on the board behind him, on the big chalkboard behind him reading, reading, simply put, "How not to be an Abigail." You see, children, Abigail here is a little suck-up bitch, a little rat, so to speak, and she is going to get what she deserves. Meanwhile, all the good little students, like my dearest Heather Duke, and, well, no one else, it seems, the rest of you are going to be taught how not to be an Abigail. And no, Abigail, you are going to be quiet. You've done enough talking.
What did I do?
She snaps her fingers and your mouth is bound shut.
Okay.
Agatha, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Is this still at disadvantage?
Yes, sadly.
Okay.
You are still exhausted.
Yeah. 14.
14? You're peering around and you're aware enough to realize that you're in the throes of a spell, but you don't know what spell.
I have advantage on your. This is from Mel's training. I have advantage of your choice on religion, nature, arcana checks related to recalling information about spells and spell line abilities.
Oh, then okay then. Yeah. Then that
I'm
is
glad I
going to be okay. Good thing you checked indeed. Then yes, with it, that's a 22 instead. This is a dream spell you're under the effects of.
Okay.
Someone
now
is slapping you with a dream spell. And what you know about a dream spell is a few things. First of all, it is an illusion spell. Second of all, it will last the entire night. Third of all, if it's being turned into a nightmare, which this one is being turned into a nightmare, you are not going to get any sleep if you're unable to fight it off.
Okay.
So with that in mind, I'm going to need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. There's a constitution. I'm immune advantage on saving throw. Okay, that's versus Bramble. Fuck. Okay, wisdom save. This is normal. Oh, fuck my life. Should have held on. Goddamn shit.
With an 8, you are aware it's a dream. You're aware it's a spell, but you're not able to escape it. You get up and you try and leave, but Mel just snaps her fingers at you again. Your legs sink into the floor, and you're unable to move. You try to scrabble and claw your way out, but she snaps her fingers again, and your arms are bound to your waist, and she approaches you, and she's just this towering presence before you. This your it's your biggest nightmare, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
This disappointed look of, I thought you were stronger. I thought you were going to be my protege, Abigail, but apparently not. You are nothing. And this is all you'll ever be. It's all you're ever good for, is being stepped on. She grins, and she lifts up a foot, and she steps on you, pushing you into the ground and sinking you further into it as you become effectively a step in a long stairwell. This is all you're good for. A step on the path to others' greatness. I wonder how many people you'll have springboard off of you before you crumble and fall. And she'll spring off of you and begin to make her way up the stairs and disappear. You're trapped in the wood of these stairs as Veronica appears. And she looks at you, and she has this look of disappointment, of, I really wish, this look of, I really wish I wasn't seeing this right now. As she says, man, you're really weak, aren't you? I honestly thought you were stronger than this. I thought we could have been something, but apparently not, Abigail. But I do really need to step on you to get to my class. And she'll, step. Her weight pushes down on your belly, and you feel it kind of like squish your insides as she does step on you and begin to make her way up the stairs. Heather Chandler rolls around the corner and goes, "Oh, would you look at this? Ha 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 ha! What a pathetic sight you are. I knew you were never cool enough to hang with us. I'm going to revel in this a little bit." She lifts her leg up and almost puts it through your stomach with how much force she puts behind just stomping down as she steps on you and walks over you up the stairs, disappearing away. The next around the corner is Heather Duke, who looks at you and grins. My, oh my, how the mighty have fallen. It was only a matter of time before this sorry. My, oh my, how the mighty have fallen. It was only a matter of time before this happened. But, you know, high school, am I right? Speaking of, I don't need to go anywhere. I just want to do this. And she walks up the stairs, stepping on you, obviously. Then she walks back down the stairs, stepping on you again, and then leaving, disappearing down the hallway. And this goes on for some time. This goes on for your whole night. People stepping on you, people hurting you, and occasionally your master peeking back in on you and just giving you that same disappointed stare. That you could have been better. You could have been something, but now you're nothing. And she's disappointed that she ever thought that you would be any better. And after 8 whole hours, you finally wake up.
I'm never gonna get recovered, am I?
You have 2 levels of exhaustion. But you do regain a level.
Cool.
As you kind of wake back up, you feel, despite being exhausted, that some of your magical strength has returned. And now, an ambience change, please.
To what, my good Shad?
You know what? We'll go with something a bit more peppy.
You want a mischievous Peppy or a more outright Peppy?
Mischievous peppy. We'll go with mischievous peppy.
It is legit like 10:30.
Yes. But as you wake up, that's where we will end the session for today.
God damn it.
It's Kevin McLeod. I don't know what else I can play.
This is great. This is fine.
There's just one thing for me to check, Shad.
Oh, do a dream
Because
check.
I slept. Nope.
Nope.
The 20 is hard for me to get.
I will ask one last thing, Shad, real quick before we go. I've been having my familiar do a watch over an individual since then. I've been periodically checking in on them. Have they had any weird changes in behavior, or do they do pretty much the same thing?
Pretty much the same thing.
All right. Come in the morning after watching this individual do the same thing for like the 5th day in a row, she snaps her fingers and Smudge reappears on her shoulder.
All right.
Now, now, since I know it was a dream spell, I don't know who casted it.
No, you do not.
Okay.
I don't know who walked on you more than once.
Well, could be anyone at this point.
Was it Nasally Bitch? Because if Nasally Bitch walked on you more than once, chances are she's the one.
Yeah, but it could be Heather for a scare tactic to keep me in line, or it could be Chucky to make sure I don't fuck around and find out.
Heather was Enchantment Lady.
Well, it's an illusion spell.
Oh, it is? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know then.
It's a high level illusion.
Just because it's an illusion spell doesn't mean other wizards can't cast it.
That's
Fair
very
enough.
true.
Also, don't you know all wizards in Shad's setting are like 5 levels higher than us?
Yeah.
Always.
Even the kids in school.
I think
She paid for her extra levels of gold.
Oh, God.
yeah.
Oh,
all right.
shit, she went to like she went to D&D first edition. God damn.
So, you guys, we are ending the stream. Would everyone be so kind as to? I'm just gonna go down. The list
Level
again.
up?
No.
To level up,
No
right?
level.
That's what you were going to say, Shad?
No, no level.
That's what I'm hearing.
You don't get to level up right now. Anyway,
Look, he
You
said
want
it.
level down.
he used level up in the same sentence as something else. Anyway, so with that in mind, Agathar, sign off and say goodbye to people.
I'm Agathar. I don't have any media. I know a lot of other podcasts I listen to have like stuff. I don't have anything. I'm Agathar. Hi, bye. Thanks for tuning in.
All right,
Oh man.
And you, Maxwell, please.
Unfortunately, I did not die this session, but there's always next time.
Always.
Bitch, here.
Always
Bitch,
How
you're
about you, Percival?
Yes, hello, it is me, Percival, your best friend. Goodbye.
All right. And how about you, Renswell? Give us that YouTube commentary voice.
Like
All
and
right, well, that is.
subscribe.
Yeah. I was about to. It's like.
Hit the bell.
It's like. Don't forget to like and subscribe and smash. No, it's smash the like button and hit the bell.
God.
Don't forget
Look,
YouTube.
There
Don't
was no
forget to-
bell when I did YouTube.
So good.
YouTube
Don't
is a weird
forget-
thing where sometimes you won't get notifications when my videos come out, so make sure to hit that bell so the
Yeah,
three
make sure to
lines
hit
come
that
on
bell.
around it.
Not to be confused with Bell, the skeleton. Hit the YouTube bell. You know, the one it's right next to that subscribe button. So once you hit that subscribe, you can just move over and click that bell. It's so easy, guys. It's so easy. Do it.
So
Do it.
easy.
Do it. Do it.
Fucking do
Holy
it. You'll
shit.
love us.
Do it.
Renslaw, your
Do
turn.
it.
I mean, sorry. Soren, your turn. What do you want to say to the people?
Do it.
I was here. I did things. Y'all have a good one.
It's like I exist.
It's like I'm a Patreon subscriber and they let me play in this one episode, but I didn't get many parts.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
don't just smash that subscribe button. You gotta friggin' annihilate that bitch.
Get in there. Be inappropriate.
Wear your
suplex
mouse.
it.
Wear your mouse button down doing it.
Exactly. Valen, what are you doing? Would you like to say bye to the people?
We're not professionals. We don't know what the fuck we're doing.
Exactly. This is the first of many. So,
Oh man.
We might see you next week. We might not.
no. We'll see each other next week, probably, more than likely. You guys have a wonderful day, and I'm stopping the stream. Everyone say bye.